on my end.
And here
Perfect.
too.
And I'm about to unmute right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope that you are having yourself a very relaxing Sunday. And today, I am pretty stoked because we are officially starting our first session today. Right now, I have the others muted at this point. But we're going to go ahead and go through just a little bit of a general introduction. As you can see here on the wrong screen. Oh, wrong. Nope, that was the right screen. Wow, I'm doing so good today, guys. So great. But today with me I have 5 special people that are raring to go and are super excited. Um, with me, going down in order, I have I believe we start off with Elias here. Oh, which he's still currently away at this time. I also have Nenewza. So Nenewza, if you want to go ahead and say hello.
Hi.
All right, and then next up we have our little Durg here, which is Dav, and then also finally going with Breaker,
Hello, hello.
along with our other Durg, which will be actually more of a Vulpin sort of character today. Aeros. I can't speak today.
Yo.
All right. I'll be referring to their character names, which are set within the following order. So, Elias is Marshell. Aeros is Vladimir. Renewza is Norello. No, Norelor. That's what it is.
Good enough.
Fair enough. I'm sorry. Norelor. Norelor. For Breaker, it is Valkin, and then for Dav, it is Paarth.
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 That's right. I even suggested the damn name, and yet even
Paarthy.
then, it's like I didn't even make it right.
Yeah. It does sound like we are coming in pretty low there on your stream, Ace.
I have you guys maxed out, so
Oh.
You have us maxed out
maybe
in OBS?
OBS. Yes.
Odd.
Let me
Hmm.
crank you guys up at least on Discord.
Yeah, that will help.
Yeah, I had you guys like 90%. You guys are loud for me on my headphones, so.
Interesting.
Well, I'm cranking you guys up to 90 right now. You guys are at like 60.
Definitely, I will help you with voice meter at another date because then you can have your ear and Discord completely different.
No, that's fine. And you
Eh.
guys are hitting yellow now, so you guys should be good.
Oh yeah, we should be in the yellow, almost, but not quite touching red.
Yeah,
Sorry for the delay.
Yeah, no worries. We're just starting actually. But yeah, welcome on in everybody. I hope you guys are having yourself a relaxing Sunday, as stated. And I hope that everyone here is ready because I think we're about to start our adventure with the Guild of Neruth. Ooh. Let's see what this guild has in store, right? With our first session from small beginnings. Within the world of Faerun, there are many mysteries and even different resolves that occur among adventurers that brave those mysteries. One particular guild, not quite known, but is starting to make a name for itself, Neruth, is set within the area that is closest to some of the more inland areas, as shown on the map upon the screen. If I can between the area of Scornubble and Beardusk lies the actual guild itself, resting right against the reaching wood of Eltrigard. A very large and statured area for quite a smallly named place. Is actually not the beginning of this adventure, but of one person, of a reddish type of dragonborn adventurer of the name of Arcanon. With some assistance from a particular Paarth, uh, seek out different adventurers to recruit for this guild. And to each of you, Each of you being, of course, Marshall and the others, not including Dav's character. You've each received, on your own kind of free time, a kind of midnight-esque purplish stamped letter with the clay that is used to hold it tight, having a symbol of what looks to be a sickle that is wrapped around a potion bottle. Upon opening it from your own personal times, it looks to be an invitation to try out for this guild. In specific words, um, hearing from across the realms, we see that there are adventurers waiting to be awoken, and we ask that you travel between the areas of Scornubble and Bear Dusk to try out for such a position. There is actually even a little line that is at the bottom of every letter that does show of where to even sign for an attempt to basically agree, like, yeah, I'll go ahead and try out for this guild. And even also asking, saying, like, if you would wish to try out, go ahead and sign below. Thinking with your own different personal regards of just wanting to further yourself either as an adventurer or having other means necessary of seeing this as a benefit to your life, you sign below, and the moment that the ink is separated from the feather or however you use to sign it, it separates from the paper. You see that the actual letter fizzles in midair, and nothing really happens from that. Only that you see before you that the ashes of the letter stick to your hand and give off the signet that was on the letter itself, giving a bearing mark of one person who has signed the contract that is there. This mark is going to be on four of you. So Vladimir and Valkin, along with Marshall, and then Rune, I'm just gonna call your character Nor. Is that okay?
That rock.
Okay, Nor. So all of you will have a similar colored midnight purple sigil of that sickle with the potion bottle on your left palm or back of hand, not palm. You wouldn't be able to see it then. And nothing really happens for a while until going within a succession between first being Nor. You see that all are kind of greeted by the presence of a very standoffish looking red dragonborn, having tendrilled like hair that turns black, with one eye being like a cyan and another being of like an amber like color. And given the chance that I'll let everyone respond here of just however you please, this person introduced themselves as Archnon, the Prismatic. People don't usually call me too often the Prismatic, but it's a fun name of just how I like to show off my skills. But I noticed that you had signed your contract for Trunarth, and I wanted to see if you were still wanting to go ahead and try out for the guild. So, for you, Nor, what would your response be for that?
I feel I can do more good than just by staying in town.
So you'd be willing to go ahead and join me on a journey then?
Correct.
All right, sounds good then. And for you, Nora, is that it's basically a small little wooden cart with a mule in the front of it. It's very not impressive. As you get picked up with near the area of Scornubble where you are specifically at, and you take your journey off with him. If you have any other questions or so that you want to ask him, you can go ahead and use our personal chat for that.
And as the cart begins to move and Nora gets herself comfortable, she sees a little red pseudodragon sticking its head up out of the pile of provisions that have been piled in the cart there.
And then, what would be the appearance that Paarth would actually see from Nor's character?
Appearance? What do you mean by that?
Like, just what you look like.
Your visage.
Give me a second here. Well, at this age, she has pale skin, black hair, brown eyes, and pointed ears.
All right, sounds good. So being able to get yourself comfortable within this cart that really fits at most 2 people, you make your way up north. As when it comes down to Marshall, you see that a what looks to be a cart consisting of a dragonborn along with a half elf with like brownish hair and even a little pseudo dragon just kind of travel up to you as you're within your standard town, within your hometown. And Archon gives you the same message of just like, hello, like, I come from an area between in Eltragard, and I see that you have your mark. And I was wondering to see if you would still want to go ahead and attempt to try out for the Guild of Trunarth. Marshall?
Oh, sorry.
What's your response to Archon?
Dude, I was zoned out right as you.
He-
So sorry.
It's fine. He asked you if you still want to go ahead and attempt to try out for the guild since he sees you do have the mark.
Yeah, I'm anything to try to learn more about magic. So yeah, I'll tag along.
Fantastic. I'll be an excellent teacher for that then, as he kind of shows off his arms actually, which his clothing looks a bit more noble-esque, having a bits of like marble white clothing with some lighter blues attached to it. But he doesn't have any sleeves on his shirts. If it does, they're really short. But you can see across it there are like bits of writing that are like tattooed across his scales. From the side of his right side, it would show cyan to match his eye, and on the other side, it'd be like an amber orange like color. Do you what languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Orcish, Draconic, Abyssal, and Primordial.
Okay, so you actually would be able to recognize these markings as they are written within Draconic. But some of them are a little bit offish because there's like a bit of mixing between language, but you can pick up that there are a couple of things you can pick up, such as certain spells. So he literally has his spells tattooed across his body.
Ooh. I take note of that.
Can't lose your spell book when you are the spell book.
Unless you get skinned, but that's a whole other issue.
Everyone seemed to have some horrific crackle about their voice comms all of a sudden. Oh, is that continuing to happen still, or maybe I have to lower the volume a little bit?
It may just be one particular person.
Either that or maybe it is his audio. We'll have to take a look at that thing on a later date.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that, Lars. If there's a specific person that is having that, or if it's just everybody, we'll take a look. But yeah, apologies on that crackle, everybody. We've been having some audio issues today, so we'll have to figure that out. But continuing on, this will be the same message pretty much within with the other two, Volek and also Vladimir, as we travel all the way up to not Waterdeep, but Neverwinter. Yep, I was trying to get it pulled up right here.
Yep.
As we map. as we travel up to Neverwinter.
Aha.
And within your general lodgings, for the two of you, I would say that your general residence is one where you're not usually from this area, so being a part of this big port at Neverwinter is kind of um, a little bit. There's a little bit of anxiety that shows as you're not really seeing anyone that is similar to you. Generally, you're seeing a lot of humans, like some elven creatures, a couple of like maybe like halflings or gnomes or even like dwarves, but primarily you see humans. Um, okay, it's not anyone specific. Okay, we'll make sure to take a look at that, Lars, then. But thank you. And so as you're kind of walking around the ports, like fixated upon this mark, yours is you two specifically have a very oddity towards your mark, as you can see it ingrained upon your fur for your hands, and even as you like kind of like pull away like the like separate like the fur and everything to show like your skin, you can see it's also ingrained like throughout that area. So the entire like each strand of fur along with the skin is been ingrained for that mark that you received.
There.
This is very interesting on how mark is executed on hand.
Yes, this seems to be some sort of runic like magics.
Especially considering it goes down to skin like that.
Yeah. As you're kind of pondering this a little bit and really just taking time to like evaluate it a little bit, if anyone wants to do like an Arcana check to check their mark, you're feel free to do so.
Yeah, I'll do that. We roll physically, right? I mean, we roll on here, right?
Yes, that is correct. Oh yeah, you are spiking up, Elias. Here, let me. That might be the case. You're probably just spiking a little bit.
Is there a way to make it spin fat? Oh, how do you make it spin?
How do you make it spin?
14?
Because it's spinning really slowly on my end.
Hmm.
Do you?
I don't know how they made it spin. I know you can just throw it.
Yeah, you can throw it there. So
I
I
got
rolled it
15
14 plus
Arcana.
1.
Okay, so you got 15. Who else did the check?
You can open the chat window to
Valkin
see
did.
the log.
Okay, so Vulcan did. Anyone else?
I did
Everyone
as
but me.
well. I did as
Oh.
well, but
Accidentally got it.
Vladimir is still looking at his mark going, I have no idea. This is not my area of expertise.
So I just want to make sure because I just have a bunch of people. I have some people talking over each other, so it's hard to tell.
Mhm.
So what was the number? Going from Vlad, what was your number for Arcana?
4. I have no idea.
Okay. What about Vulcan?
I had rolled 14 plus 1 for 15.
Okay, so 15. Paarth, did you do anything? Dav, did you do a check or?
No, I did not do a check since I already know what's going on.
Okay, sounds good then. And then Elias, did you do a check or?
Yes, I rolled a 15. Well, no, I didn't roll a 15. Overall, it's 15.
Okay. It's getting quite bad now as well. Breaker and Dav has one, but not quite sure. You're literally the only one who sounds good, Ace. Okay, shoot.
Out of curiosity, Ace, did you run OBS as administrator or just normal?
I ran it as normal.
Usually making it administrator helps with this kind of issue.
Okay, that's my bad then. Yeah, I just want to see. I should wait, double check. I'm sorry, guys. Give us 1 second. I want to check this out.
If you get absolutely stuck, you can give either Aeros, Dawn, or myself the stream key, and we can cover for you.
Ooh.
I do have a stream going as well here, so
Yeah, Lars, I definitely see what you mean now. Yeah, it's all just crackling.
It's perfectly clear on our ends if you want to hand off to any of us.
Yeah. Here, guys,
Mhm.
I'm gonna do something real quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn off OBS and just cut the stream quickly, and then I'm gonna go ahead and run it as administrator, and I'll be right back with the stream, guys. Okay?
All right,
Okay.
stick around,
Sounds good.
everyone.
Yep,
Yep.
stick around.
Sorry about this, everyone. I'll be right back. I want to get this fixed. Good thing on YouTube I can fix this. I can just add it all together.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely see what they mean. It's just like it's super crackling.
Yeah, this is definitely a DAC missing CPU cycles problem.
Okay. So pulling it up as OBS. There we go. Run as administrator. Beautiful.
If you can set aside a few hours, some point, Ace, we can fix this. It'll be a little bit involved, but I know how to resolve these problems. I've done it for quite a few streamers so far.
Yeah, sounds good. That'd be beautiful, honestly.
Oh, I
Okay,
didn't
I'm gonna
notice there's ambience.
I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream again, guys.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we're still going here.
Let's go.
And
Okay.
yeah, I still got
perfect.
my stream running.
All right, we are back, and we're just gonna go ahead and test the audio quickly before we continue. Sorry about this,
Testing,
everyone.
1, 2, 3.
Testing, testing, testing.
Check.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Test.
All right, it's sounding pretty clear here on from what I can tell on your stream.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Oh yeah, everybody sounds great now.
Red gamers.
So we just needed to kick OBS into the curb and restart it there with higher privileges.
Just curb
Yep.
stomp OBS.
Right.
Just curb stop the fuck. All right, I think we're good to go, guys. Everyone's sounding good. If there's any issues like that, again, feel free and just let us know. Thank you so much for letting us know, Lars. I really appreciate that.
Yes, thank you very much, Lars.
Thank you.
We stand for you guys. Okay, so continuing off from where we left off, as you, Vlad, and also Valkin were checking out your tattoos, you do see an oddity catch your eye as you see like the weirdest group of people, which are kind of comforting to you because of how different they look. But you see a mix of two half elves sitting within a cart, along with a reddish dragonborn with like the standard color of that I described earlier, primarily marble clothing with some like bluish design. Kind of driving the cart with a mule, and there's a little pseudodragon on his shoulder, and you see him just kind of like have a hard time like moving around people because this is not an area where usually carts are driven. So there's a lot of people are just like, watch where you're going, or like, hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Oh my god.
Hey, what the fuck you doing? It's like, sorry. I'm not used to this. And he stops the car right in front of you. And you see
And-
this mule just look directly at the two of you, and
As
the dragonborn on top's like, "Hello there."
As the
Hold it.
cart comes to a stop, Vladimir's gonna look over to Vulcan and just kind of motion his head back for Vulcan to get behind him.
Very well.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening as well. I hope you're doing well. My name is Archnon the Prismatic. I noticed that two of you have signed a contract to try out for a guild. As per the markings on your hand. Generally, oh, yeah, that's right, the checks. So anyone that got a 10 or over It's really pretty much a kind of like ascending stone that has been like you can tell that there's at least some sort of like connection at least that you can feel as you are closer to Arknon, kind of like being drawn to him.
Mm-hmm.
It basically like it could feel like it's like a standard GPS of like, hey, we pinged this location and that's where he is. Simple as
Oh,
that.
okay. So then I figure Valkin would have said something to Vladimir before the cart showed up, right?
Yeah, got in the mix of the audio issues, so that's
So
um
it's a mark of scrying?
yeah, pretty much. Um,
Or
So,
something very similar.
mhm.
so then we'll just Vulcan. Would you say that you would have said that before the cart showed up? Because that would determine what my next reaction would be.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a yes? Was that a no?
Oh yeah, I would have been. Yes, I would have
Okay.
told him. There, I
All
see
right.
what you're saying there.
So then at that point, Vladimir picks up his left paw to show the symbol and goes, I assume you're here because of these.
Yes. Yeah. I yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to get around this place. I've never been up here truly often, but um pretty much the contract that you signed from the letter that you received. I just wanted to see if you were still willing to come down to Eltragard to go ahead and attempt to try out for the guild.
At that point, Vladimir looks back over to Vulcan.
Yeah. Yes. We are still interested in trying out.
All right then, that sounds good. There's not too much room in here, but we can squeeze in a little bit.
I
As you
will
can
go.
see,
At that point, Vladimir just kind of respectfully raises his paw up and goes, That's fine. I can walk.
Yeah.
all right. And then, did you want to walk too? I'm sorry, I don't think I know your names quite yet.
My name is Valkin. Valkin Raspin.
And I am Vladimir. Vladimir von Hausen.
Uh, all right then. Well, Vladimir and also Vulcan, if either of you want to go ahead and take opportunities to swap with people or so, or squeeze in tight with the rest of us, you're more than free to do so.
I've
Oh,
been cramped up on a ship these past 2 months. I think walking will do me some good.
stretch the legs and such, but all right then. Well, I think we've got everyone here assembled properly. Um, so I guess I'll go ahead and give a little bit of a rundown of what is going to happen next.
As the Dragonborn starts to do his spiel, the party can see the pseudo-dragon flutter over on top of the mule and sprawl out in a position that seems to indicate the pseudo-dragon is bored out of his mind. He's heard this before.
Um, so at this time, we are currently within Neverwinter, and it's going to take us quite some time to get back to the guild itself. However, I do have unobtained business that I have to take care of here within a small little town. But it's right off of the high road, so it should hopefully I should be able to take care of this business real quickly. But once we're done there, then we should be more than able to travel down to Eltragard and get you to the guild itself.
Very well.
All right. Any other like questions or concerns you have regarding the guild or whatnot? We can go. I can go ahead and ask these as we travel and as he starts to move the mule into traveling.
Hmm.
I do not believe I have questions at this time.
I understand this is a somewhat of a starting starting up guild here. Uh, what what all is the guild interested in? Growth, keeping small adventures large, local, regional, national help.
Yeah. So for general history, the guild has been around for about a year or two. It's still relatively new, and a lot of what the guild does is small work to help around with general communities. But there have been adventurers called to assist upon major issues. Um, to help clarify that, we have different rankings. Um, so we have our standard junior adventurers. So these are people who pass the test and are doing simple tasks and assisting other members. Um, we have experienced and non-experienced, categorized for specific purposes. But if you do succeed, then that will be the ranking that you will receive. And you'll just be tasked to do stuff nearby or assisting someone like myself on something bigger, but still up to task for yourself. Next up would be our copper adventures. So that means that you are recognized as an official member, but you'll still be given smaller, nothing too hopefully dangerous quest that you can do. And really, the posting boards have different requests from across, from literally the north to the south, going across even just different regions themselves. But primarily, you're not able to do anything outside and offshore of the Sword Coast until you are about gold rank. But pretty much the more dangerous tasks you'll get, the more rewards you'll get as you go from copper to bronze to silver to gold and finally to a platinum adventure, which a platinum adventurer can pretty much get any quest that they like and do whatever they like. Just having a big respect pretty much is the big thing.
Hmm.
I hope that
Yes.
answers your question.
Yes, I see. They're so right in the middle of growth, hoping to become a much larger influence. Good, good.
Exactly. Yeah. And we help lots of other organizations that are willing to sign contracts with us. So sometimes there are specific sponsored adventures that will not be really picking up anything from the posting boards as they'll be personally given assignments. We have actually an adventure that is a part of the Harper's organization, um, which is, if you're not certain of them, they are a big protective organization that is set within, I believe, around here, or perhaps south of us. I'm still a little uncertain of the details, but
I see. And where do you lie in this ranking?
oh, and he basically pulls out like a is he basically like takes off his glove and he shows a silvered ring with a gem that seems to spiral within the colors that that shows him. Or okay, that like shows like the orange and also like the cyan. And he's like, "Well, I'm a silver rank, so as to see here, the ring that you get, the material that's used is dependent upon what rank you are. So if you're a junior adventurer, you're probably getting something that's made out of sticks and twigs. Nothing too crazy." As he gets like a little chuckle at that. But until you're officially recognized, then your ring is made out of the material which your rank is. Um, my goal is to get to a platinum adventure and really be able to take on some challenges.
I see.
But enough about me. Is there any other questions you have regarding the guild or the process and such, or?
Hmm. These marks exactly. What do they do?
Like the marks on your hands or like my
Yes.
marks?
The marks on my hand. All of
Uh,
ours.
As of right now, it is pretty much just to see where you're at and if you're still interested. Since you all are still interested, they should be gone by now. And if you all take a look at your hands, you do see that the mark has disappeared. Um,
Oof.
so
Well, look at that. Golden like fever dream.
pretty much, they usually stay on you until the conversation from a messenger per se from the guild talks to you about the situation.
Ah, so they function as effectively a locator, so that we can make contact. And once the job is done, the spell ends.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, very good.
hmm Oh, and actually, I should I don't know if I've introduced you at all at this time. Um, but this little pseudo dragon that is here, his name is Paarth. He is what is known as a party familiar. So for the interest of you all, with a trying out for the guild, he will be assisting you, throughout your adventures. If
Paarth makes a
you,
little noise at the party.
yeah,
Hmm. Very
As
good.
if-
There.
yeah. Yeah, every single party has their own specific familiar, at least. And usually they're able to set some sort of bond to help out within general combat, social settings, all that matters. Um, and we usually have them trained right at the guild. We figured that having at least one sort of assistant in the party to help with any last minute resort situations would be is usually helpful.
Hmm. So this one certainly is lively. At least one of her boring things aren't happening. It seems.
Indeed. Yeah. Getting the excitement from fighting and such as hopefully where it gets them all lively. Isn't that right, Parth?
The pseudo-dragon that has been laying on the back of the mule, quite bored while the two foxes were giving him pieces of jerky, seems to have it make a little happy chirp noise and looking about at all four party members.
See?
Hmm.
I guess he already likes you.
Yes. A combat drake then.
Yeah. Combat sometimes. But specialty is always in the eye of the beholder. So
But he's a beholder?
no, just it's a saying.
The
Yes.
pseudo-dragon
Well,
seems to be wearing a collar of some sort that has the same insignia inscribed on it along with other tags. Otherwise, the pseudo-dragon is, as one would expect, completely naked. It's, however, seems to be very coy with just simply walking around on the cart and the mule as if it owns the place. It seems like it has a fair amount of experience.
Yeah. And to prove of that as well, Parth, your insignia is actually upon like a little like dog tag that is in basically the shape of like specifically designed as like a little dragon's wing, showing the insignia, but yours is made out of copper. It's pretty apparent to show that it's copper. Um so
Okay, so
Mhm.
I have a dog tag, but I have the insignia within the emblem of a wing.
yeah, so the dog tag is the shape of a dragon's wing. Um and the basically it's like your own signet. But it's made out of copper to show your rank. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm writing that down too.
Cool. Sounds good. Um and as you make your general conversations, sharing just, having light bits of small conversation, like talking about like where you're from and just, small little details, nothing too revealing. You travel down the high road, past Helm's Hold, um, And as you kind of make it halfway, where there's a little bit of a divide between the Neverwinter Woods and the Sword Mountains, there is a small little road that does show up kind of midway that goes between the Sword Mountains and the Neverwinter Woods. And you see that the cart, after traveling a couple days, as you've done this too, Archon does stop the cart and he pulls out his map and double checks and he's like, "Yep, this is the road." So this is what's known as the Trowboard Trail. All we have to do is just travel it for a couple of hours, and then the first right we take, we should be within a small little town called Phandalin. So this is just a small little detour I have to take to drop off some goods. So make sure that you all are especially careful. Okay.
Is
I
it
see.
normal for this particular area to be trapped or say ambush site?
You could say that. And he kind of gives like a little smile.
Well, fair enough.
The Trowboard Trail is very much a. It's a good area of just basically where bandits, thieves, and sorts. There it is pretty common that a cart is ransacked. So, but hey, at least it's a good first trial, right? You know, if it does happen.
Talk about trial by fire, wouldn't you say there, Vulcan?
Oh, wow.
Yes, trial by fire. There. Something I was expecting in a land like this.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about the same like back at home.
But
Yes. My father did say that before my departure that this land and ours share several similarities, though a few differences. Nothing. He didn't mention anything particularly different about it, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot your father made his way over towards this direction. Did he not at some point?
Oh yes, he travels the world really. He's been to Faerun many times, he says.
With the two foxes having never seen a pseudodragon before, it does look very much like a true dragon, except incredibly tiny, tinier than even one of their hatchlings should be. The only real telltale sign that there's something unusual about it is the fact that at the end of its tail is this little poisonous barb, similar to that of a scorpion. The pseudodragon doesn't seem to be using it in any hostile way. In fact, its tail just seems to wiggle whenever it's given pets. But it does add a little curiosity to the tiny creature whether or not the barb does anything.
Actually, we do have pseudo dragons in our land. They're not common, but they do exist.
Well, I've yet to ever see one in my entire life, so this is first time I see one.
We have two of them running about the palace.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised either. Real quick, is my accent coming through just fine over Discord?
To me, it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
coming in
sounds-
fine on my end.
yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's picking up quite well in stream.
Okay. It's just out of curiosity at this point, just to kind of make sure that I can still continue the accent.
Yeah, honestly,
You've been holding it.
yeah, yeah. Everyone is honestly just kind of like picking up pretty well, at least from what I'm having it set up on my phone. But anyway, so as you kind of have these general conversations, you do go onto the Trowboard Trail as you make your left turn. Around this time, as you travel, it does start to become a bit more of a nightfall. As when you made it to the intersection, it was getting close to evening. And as you've travel what feels like about a couple of hours, we can reference to the board. Ooh, the board. And as you see before you, a bit of a scary sight to see, honestly. If I get that pulled up here. Why are you not showing? Game, work for me.
Oh no.
I just want to convert prop to creature. Oh, well, I guess it didn't show.
Loud.
I'm trying to reveal it on the board, but it's not showing anything. Oh man, this is my fun experience with this game. What if I do like this? Just like, no. Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
Cool. Well, I guess it's just not there anymore. So cool. Well, either way, as you go ahead and travel up forwards, I want everyone's passive perception, and just move everyone right up to here.
Whee!
Mhm.
That looks kind of neat on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like ah. But I'll need. Okay, so passive perception is 10.
If I'm facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
Once I find it on this sheet, I'll be able to tell you.
That was not what I wanted to do.
I am somewhere inside either the cart or the mule, and I can't find myself.
Let's see. Let's get this
I'm
card.
spinning. I'm spinning. Oh no.
Why are you? Where are you, bro?
When
There
I
we
click
go.
on my avatar, it zeroes in on the horse or
I
on the
think
mule's
the
butt,
reason
so I
why
think
is
I'm
'cause you're
inside it.
not on the grid exactly.
I think I'm literally inside the mule.
There it is.
Bro, don't be like that. Okay.
I don't want to be. Let me out.
You're not. You're not in the mule.
Every time I click my name, it zooms down on the mule.
Hellspire, why are you broken?
I can't shift click myself to move myself either.
I What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Uh-oh. Got a lost dragon.
Okay, you know what? Here, we'll do something different then. Do you see your character at all though? Dav, or like
If I scroll away and then I click on my avatar, it zips over and snaps to the wagon. I
Yo.
think I might be actually under the floor or something.
maybe,
Uh-oh.
perhaps. Well, here,
I
we'll just
will
do this
look
then.
under the floor.
We'll just do this to make it easier for people, because I'm just gonna go ahead and just drop you again as a different model.
My multi-selector doesn't even let me nab it.
Here,
Hey.
there we go. Let me go ahead and fix your size, because you're supposed to be like this, a little tiny.
I'll pop my stats back in again as soon as I get control of it.
Yeah, no worries. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
sometimes
rename
it
it to Paarth
happens.
again.
Yeah. Here, I'll go for it.
Were we rolling for the passive perception, or you just needed our numbers?
Just need
No,
the
it's just need the number.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay,
It's
so
Wisdom plus 10.
well, no, it's 8 plus your wisdom plus proficiency bonus.
Oh,
Oh no, you're right. It is 10 plus perception. You're right. It's 10 plus
Yeah.
perception.
Mhm. Yeah, 10 plus wisdom bonus.
yeah.
So I didn't really get the chance to see everyone's stuff. So can I just get a sound off of like going from?
We're putting it in the chat for you, like in-game chat.
Okay, I just can't see a chat log, so that's why I was like,
Press the spacebar.
that shows up my
And then click the book in the top right.
corner.
Where there's that little book thing.
Oh, okay, awesome. Hey, so let's see. So Marshall's is 10.
I'm
Nor's
blind
is
as heck.
16. Okay. Well, you put down for passive perception 10. Okay, cool. So
And real quick, if you want to still have the chat log up, but not have the little thing at the bottom over on the left-hand side, yeah, you'll be able to minimize the bottom part, but keep the chat log up.
How do you
Sounds
do that?
good.
Over on the left-hand side, there's a little like
Book
person-looking
icon?
icon. Click that, and it'll minimize down.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. So, as you are kind of traveling down this road, Archon does stop the cart as he takes a moment just to be really quiet and listen.
The moment I let go of myself over Arcanon, I deleted it again.
Oh my god.
What?
Why are you deleting your character?
I don't get it. The moment I let go of myself, I just... Am I being stored inside of him somehow?
No, I put you right on the side away from him.
No, I was flying. I flew myself over him. I was perfectly fine. As soon as I turned forward, I went... Gone.
What the That's so weird. Alright. This time, don't fly near Archnon ever again.
That doesn't make any sense. We did this during practice.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I flew and landed on every single character just for fun, and I like literally made a thing of like landing on everybody.
This
I
game is
wonder if it's
early
because-
access.
Yeah, I wonder if
really
it's because Arcanon is in a cart.
Yeah, it's probably because
Maybe.
he's in a cart, which he'll hop out of it though, so to make it easier.
Mhm.
And so I'll just kind of look behind him. Nor, as you kind of stand still, you do see that there is a bit of rustling within some of the bushes and trees upon your left. I can't remember how to ping something, but
I don't have that one
but-
memorized anymore.
it's whatever. And as you kind of take a look over, you do actually see what looks to be a goblin of sorts, like right next to where the rock is. He's like kind of readying like a blade that's like very rustic, and like looking at you, but it doesn't know that you actually know it's there.
Okay, my character does the shushing motion and slowly pulls out off her shield.
Okay. The moment that you pull out your shield, I need everyone to make initiative, which I will get that set up here for y'all.
Okay, sweet.
Okay.
So hold on, let me go ahead and set that up. There's a specific thing for it, so I'll have to make sure that I get you guys set up for it.
Oh, do you not roll for it?
No, you will. It's just there's a specific way that that it will work.
Mm-hmm. So hold our rolls for the time being.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, I'll
hold
just
hold
get
your
rid-
rolls.
I'll get rid of that then. My die is spinning.
There, yeah. There's a way
enormously.
where there's a way that I can add people to the initiative counter. So
Mm.
I just have to remember how to do it. Because of course I don't remember how to do it.
But with that passive of 11, right? With mine, I would be able to see Nor just kind of do her action of the shush and pull out the shield.
Yeah, so like
Okay.
she basically is just like signifying everybody like, okay, like there's something going on here. And upon that notice, it's like, okay, now it's like go time. Like something's popping out right now.
Mm.
Yeah, I was kind of basically trying to signal everyone, get your stuff up for a fight, because we're gonna fight, without, saying that.
Right. See, my biggest problem is that I know that there is a initiative, but I don't know where that's at.
Whoops.
I think I figured it out, Ace.
What is it?
The cart apparently is a room.
It's a room?
Huh.
I walked
Well,
out
then.
of the room. I walked out of it as if I was in a room.
Yo!
Oh.
Multi dragons, let's go!
Okay, here, I'll just make sure I get rid of these ones then.
Yeah,
So,
just delete whichever one isn't correctly named Paarth.
so there you go. That one's right there.
Thank you.
Okay,
So if
cool.
that happens again, click your avatar and then start pressing arrow keys, and your character will just go back into existence.
Sounds good. Okay, so
I don't know how, but you stored me inside of it.
well, hey, you stored yourself in there, so
True enough.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get people added on. I literally had this like fully ready. I'm like, I know how to do this, and now I'm like, I can't remember how to do this.
I will Google it.
Yeah, I'm googling right now. I'm so sorry, guys. Give it just a second. This is the first session for a reason. How do I get into Tailspire? Well, I know how to get into Tailspire. I need to how do I add it myself to initiative? There's a way you can track the initiative on here on the GM screen, but it's not showing me.
Ruh-roh.
Because there's definitely a way where I can like click on a creature, and then it's like make unique, base color, player permission, rename. No. It's gotta be something.
Your GM can set up initiative by starting up initiative mode. You'll see this at the top of the screen where they'll usually call out those famous words, roll initiative. After they set up initiative, you'll see an initiative tracker at the top of the screen, lets you know your turn, do.
So the initiative tracker at the top of the screen.
Yeah, it looks like an hourglass in the top middle.
Oh, got it. Okay, awesome. So now I can go ahead and just tap on people and then add them on in. I'm a freaking genius.
So now we roll it. Okay. So
hold on, let me add everyone in.
Well, you need to know our initiative first, don't you?
Nope, because it'll automatically do that. So
Oh.
it will so I believe wait, unless everyone needs to.
How did you get the +1 on there, Nenewza?
I accidentally rolled 2.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay. Yep. So turn order is already set in stone. So when it comes down to the initiative right now, first that is set is one of the goblins that is ready to strike. But let's go ahead and get some interesting fight music in as we do this.
I never let go of my dice for initiative.
Yeah, my initiative is
Well, so I already have
17.
you set on the tracker, so your initiative is already set right now. So
so we're not rolling for it.
Yeah, so there's no need to actually do it, which is actually really cool.
Okay.
What pre-rolls for us?
It pre-rolls, yes.
Oh, that's.
I guess
it doesn't take into account I have +3 to my initiative.
How do I see
it does keep track of that. So
I don't know where it. Yeah, I don't know where it would have known I have +3 to my initiative.
Once you have it fully set in or so, it will automatically keep track of that. So
we don't see a field to put initiative in, though.
Yeah.
I also can't see myself on the initiative tracker.
It's because it's on my end. It's the GM's perspective.
What's my input for initiative?
You're already on there, so there's no need to worry.
Because I have a +2 to initiative.
Yep. He has a +2. I have a +3. We have not put in that anywhere on our end.
Yeah, we don't have a character sheet thingy.
I put it in manually, so I have it set and it's already in motion. So yeah, so I already manually entered the information. Like I was saying, is that it's already preset in.
Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't know that you put it in for us on like a character sheet we can't see.
Yeah. So that's my bad. So it's already preset, so you're good. And as you see one of the goblins first take its opportunity to charge, you do notice that like the moment that you look kind of behind you, like the cart kind of trickles a little bit as it is kind of off, has a little offish grounding, and you see that there are sets of bones Right where Marshall, your foot is probably about to hit
Oh,
one skull.
jeez.
And Arknon is just like sitting within it, and he's just like, well, now take them out, I suppose. As the goblin takes first initiative.
Hmm.
So,
Ace, can you put me on the Dragonborn? I'm with him at the moment.
oh yes, of course. Let me go ahead and move you.
Yeah, watch out for the cart.
There you go, right there.
Thank you.
So he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Vlad, you see this goblin will attempt to attack you.
Oh, I do not have control of the token to change my facing?
Not until it's
Oh.
your turn.
Yeah, that's the turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I
Which-
couldn't mess with my token anymore.
I just got to pull up the stat for the goblin. Because I'm
Technically,
prepared.
You have disadvantage because I'm looking at the goblin. Is words, is it?
I'm not going to account that whatsoever because that's way too complicated.
Okay.
You are not surprised, though, because Nor did warn you, though.
Oh,
Mhm.
sweet.
Hmm.
Also, I'll update the... There we go. So he will attempt to strike you, Vlad. What is your AC?
Current AC is 16.
There it goes. Bye.
Bye-bye. It's in the sea.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Have a good time.
When you said
Okay,
cast your rolls, he meant, on the ground, not into the sea.
Yeah, so that is a 18 to hit you. So you said that your AC was
Oh.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay, and he will go in. So he does cut into your leg as a scimitar that is semi-rusted. Does a little bit of a laceration to the skin, taking 5 damage.
Roll for tetanus.
So if you want to mark that off on your model, that you have, you took 5 damage.
Yep, I got it.
There we go. All right, and that is its turn.
Ugh. All right, you little shit.
Next up is this little goblin who seems to be having a short bow right here. Just moving on, just to show you where he's at. He is going to attempt to take a shot at. Let's see. Let's have him go ahead since he has a direct line of shot for Valden. So, Breaker, what is your AC?
My AC here is verifying 15.
That will not hit, as a 13 does not hit. Is not a 15. As you see a arrow whiz right past you. I forgot to do a little attack animation against him.
Oh, yay. Archer and bowman.
Well,
Okay.
you'll be regretting that here in just a second.
Maybe. The next turn goes to a goblin right over on this end, as Marshall. You will hear the cackling of a goblin on the far reach as an arrow is being shot directly at you.
Do I have cover because I'm behind the cart?
No, because they have a clear line of sight, but they do utterly miss as the arrow whizzes it kind of curves upwards and just sings off a different direction.
What goblin is this on the map?
It's like immediately to your character's right. So
Press
you
M.
see like where the die is at.
Oh, I see it. Okay. I'm gonna look at length between 2 points real quick.
As you do that, Vlad, it is your turn.
Okay, nope.
So, all right, let's see.
Are you going to attempt to shove?
Ooh, that's 40 feet. That is not.
So, the act of basically drawing and attacking right there on the spot, that still counts as the turn, right?
So since you were warned, I would assume that you all would have your standard weapons that
Okay.
you use prepped and ready at this time.
Okay, so Badoop.
Oh, the metal music ended.
It'll reset. See, there we go.
So I am going to. Vlad is going to use his scimitar. Use his It. You see Vladimir holding what looks like a kind of similar to the scimitar that the goblin is wielding, except this is more of a straight blade than a curved blade. And this particular metal is a little darker in nature, and it has a serrated edge along its spine.
Like a knife.
Ooh.
Mm.
So Vladimir's going to use the honed edge to swing down at the goblin.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Roll the hit.
All right, you
Do you have
little
advantage?
shit.
Do you have advantage because I'm right there, or no?
No, because you weren't.
Oh, I'd have to be on the
you-
direct other side.
That would be 15 plus 6, so that's 21.
21. That's pretty close. Yeah, you'll hit him.
Okay, so I just moved my die back, so disregard that roll.
That's fine. So go ahead and roll your damage.
That would be these two plus 4. So 7 plus 4 is 11.
Wait, that your scimitar deals 2d8 damage.
Or, I'm sorry. Nope. Wrong die. Wrong die. Wrong
I was
die.
like, hold on a
Equals
second.
2d10, thank you for
Wrong die.
correcting me.
It's this one. There
Hey,
we
actually-
go. That'll be 6 total.
6 total damage. Nice. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
I was just
So-
imagining this fox pulling out a scimitar as big as he is.
Yeah.
Scimitar.
He's like, so with the mentality of that's not a knife, this is a knife, as you slash down, as a deep laceration cuts through this goblin. As he takes a step back and everything, you see he is pouring out blood, but he is like kind of shaking a little bit to stay up. Even upon impact, you hear a large cracking that you can tell that you hit bone upon that hit. But it did not take him out.
Oh, did that feel, little shit?
Is that your turn then?
Yeah, that'll be the turn.
Okay.
Because if I don't think I'll be able to do anything else right then.
Okay. Then that's the end of the turn. So Marshall, you're up.
How far away is that? Is this the goblin to my immediate right? Like,
Oh, well, let's take a look at the tracker.
I'm trying to use the ruler, but it's just a bit awkward for me.
I would say you're about 35 feet away.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 5 feet towards them. 5 feet, and then I'm gonna use. Ooh, do I want to? Actually, I'll just cast Ray of Frost on them.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay, it's +7, so 19.
You hit. Roll damage. It is 1d8. Ooh. Okay.
Reduced by 10.
He'll be a little bit more reduced than 10 feet as within a sudden moment, this cold ray of just completely like a permafrost hits the goblin straight in the head as you see that the frost just completely covers over their body. And within a sudden moment, they just drop and the body shatters,
They're dead.
killing them right away.
Damn.
Yeah, that was perfect.
First kill of the game.
First blood. Well, first kill. Yeah.
First shatter.
First shatter.
I mean, it's not exactly blood if it shatters and it froze.
Yeah, this dude completely froze upon impact of that. Is there anything else you want to try and do?
I don't have any more actions, so that's all I can do.
Okay. Next up is Nor.
I do see the goblins to my left, right?
Yes, you do see you see about like one goblin that is immediately there, and then you see that there's something that is kind of behind the rock, but you can maybe guess it's another enemy, but those are the only two that you see from your immediate left. Here, coming in a little bit quiet. I'm gonna turn the audio down my end. Okay.
By the way, Ace, you can close the library without closing the whole UI thingy. If you
Yeah.
want to be able to see the chat without like the library covering up your screen.
Oh, there is a way to check that and everything, without like.
Yeah, hit spacebar,
Okay.
and then you can just close the library without closing everything.
Oh, well, I knew that. I forgot to do that. Nor, is there something you'll be doing in your turn?
Just looking at something real quick.
Sorry, I'm just not hearing you quite well. Let me turn you up a little bit. Okay. So you said you were gonna attack that goblin, or?
How do you handle sacred flames? Do I need to actually see the target to hit it?
Let's check the spell.
What spell are you trying to cast?
Sacred Flame.
Don't know that one, sorry.
No worries. I believe you have to see the target, but let me go ahead and double check.
I'll see if I can find it in the other
Okay,
tool.
so it's Flame Lake Radiance descends upon a creature that you can see within range. So you have to see the target.
Okay, so the guy behind the rock is out then, so I'll probably just pull out my crossbow and just shoot the goblin I can see.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and make a attack roll against him. It's one die, not two.
I need to use the restroom real quick.
Okay. You may need to delete that dice and then just pull out one more. Okay. So, as you put your bolt into your crossbow and fire, you do see that it hits the stone / like wood structure that is next to the goblin, and the bolt does break, missing your attack.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
I don't think there's much else I can do at this moment.
Other
Okay.
than moving for cover, that's it.
Did you want to move for cover, or?
I'll stick right close to the grave.
Sounds good then. Well, if there isn't anything else, then the next person is Paarth.
Just double
so-
checking. Valkin has not made his move yet, right?
No, he has not, I believe. Oh, I did not mean to roll that. My bad.
Breaker, what is Valkin holding as a weapon?
He has a two-handed staff. They're a quarter staff for a weapon, and being as you're a pseudodragon, you get a probably get a sense that he has some sort of magic about him.
Okay, in that case, the pseudodragon flies over to the goblin and starts diving at his face, performing the help action. Or hang on,
So
I have
just-
to double check that again. I think help does require him to be in 5-foot range. Let me double check that. Sorry, I'm thinking two different systems again.
No
Mhm.
worries.
Help
I can pull
action.
that up too.
I can't remember if I need 5 foot. Like I don't know if I need my buddy to be 5 feet away from me or only the opponent that I'm giving the advantage against.
Well, it comes down to the help action. The creature you aid gives advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you are helping with, provided that it makes the check before the start of your next turn. Alternatively, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. So, if you are doing the help action, then you would have to go to an enemy creature, use the help action, and then that target would have to be attacked with advantage.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how far Dawn is from it as long as I'm within 5 feet and I'm fainting. Okay.
Yeah. So
So-
long as you are helping to basically flutter in his face and everything and annoy this goblin.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm doing then. So I'm fluttering in the goblin's face. I'm basically in front of the goblin, but slightly above his head, and I'm fluttering in his face, distracting him to give the fox an opening.
Gotcha.
All right. So as you kind of flutter and everything, the goblin does kind of like, yeah, tries to like bat you away a little bit. But you're just kind of like, like batting his face and everything, just getting in his way. Which will end his turn. And for you, Paarth, you do see that another goblin does hop out from right behind, and does start to approach you.
'Kay.
And attempt to attack you. Oh, there it goes.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Okay, so for that damage, then you will be taking off of his scimitars. He does seem to cut a bit more at your mid body, dealing 4 damage to you.
Okay.
Is that, yep. And that will be its turn. Next up is the goblin that is right in where who you attempted to swat at, and he will attempt to make an attack at you as well. I believe that's a 16 to hit.
He fails. He has
On
to
a s-
overcome a 13 AC.
Well, so that's neutral, so he gets a +4 on the attacks.
Ooh, yikes. He's got some special stuff.
Oh, he has a plus on his. He has something more than his roll. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we have here is that anytime that you roll to attack or do something, the naked roll is shown on screen, but then you'll give your modifier separate.
So yeah,
Mhm.
if it overcomes 13, he hits.
Okay, and he will attempt to stab you with a scimitar. Ooh, 5 damage.
Okay.
As he kind of swings upwards a little bit, he does clip one of your wings a little bit, but you are able to stay in flight. So that will be his turn.
Yeah, I'm already looking badly hurt.
Oof. Next up is another goblin that seems to poke out from the bushes here. Why do you go in the tree? Why are you going there? As he will attempt to make a pot shot against Valkin. So, ooh, that's 20.
Ooh.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, it's not a natural 20, so it's a dirty 20.
Mhm. Right.
Oh, hey, 3 damage.
Okay.
As he does strike at you from a short bow. Oh, the attack function doesn't work anymore. Aw,
Eh.
sad.
You have
Oh,
to
whatever.
right-click the opponent.
Yeah, I tried to do that. It wasn't working.
Hmm.
Probably not registering right now, but no worries.
Hmm.
But you do take that damage, and that is the end of its turn. Vulcan, you are up.
And don't forget,
Alright.
you've been given the help action against this guy, so you have advantage if you attack him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alright here. It looks like everyone seems to want to pick on royalty today. Let's see about fixing that, shall we? Cracks knuckles. And I begin my turn by casting Hex on the goblin that Paarth is harassing.
Ooh, okay. How does your hex look?
There. You see a aura kind of start at my feet, travel to my hands. It's a dark, shadowy, and purple aura that extends from my hands and basically circles in almost like a vortex on the goblin, as he then just has this sickly purple aura around him. They're concentrated mostly around his heart.
Okay. I will go ahead and mark him purple and bright him up to let you know that is where the target is for your hex. And then so that was your bonus action. So what is your
Yep.
main action?
And the ability that he's going to suffer from is going to be dexterity.
Sounds good.
Alright. There. Erganish. And following that with Eldritch Blast for the attack.
Oh, all right. Roll the hit.
Alright. 7 plus attack modifier of 7, 14.
Oh no. Oh. Okay, so as you prepare this pure energy of this pure energy, as you fire it directly, you see that at a split notice, it does crash against the rock and just miss.
Dang. Facing
I
goblins with
know.
15 or more armor? Jeez, that's a start.
Yeah. Well, you still do have your concentration though, so that's pretty good. Oh no, wait, did you roll with advantage?
There. No, I did not actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
roll advantage,
roll
roll
your
advantage.
All right, here we go. Second die.
Hey!
that's a lot
Hey, that's a
better.
hit.
All right, roll your d10 plus your d6 of necrotic damage.
All right, so let's see here. D10. And okay, I don't. Fine. All right, there's my 8 points of. No, I don't want. Oh, good grief! Stop that. There we go. All right, 8 points of force damage and 1 point of necrotic.
Oh my god. Okay. So, instead, because we forgot about the advantage, this shot of pure energy is shot from you as one singular beam strikes the heart of the goblin, and you see that the spell that you had set upon him like basically just has like this huge shattering like effect, like spikes have like bursted out from this goblin of just necrotic spears as he is dead.
There. All right.
And then on your next turn, you can use your bonus action to choose a different target.
There.
All
All
right,
right.
and
And my movement there, I'm going to go ahead and move I'm going to jump into the cart here and hunker down.
Okay,
We're going to-
sounds.
Yeah, I'm going to call this in the cart here because it is being ornery.
Yeah, I will say getting into the cart will cost you 5 feet of movement, but you have plenty, so.
Yeah, I'm just right beside it there. Yeah.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, next up, we have the top of the order again. So the goblin that is. You know what? Let me actually go ahead and roll this and see. I'll do odds, evens.
Not me, not me, not me.
Okay, so he will continue his assault upon Vladimir. 19 on die, so I assume that will hit.
Oof.
Yikes.
Yep. Yeah, big oof. Let's see, where's my die at?
I don't have any react.
Honey, where's my die?
Honey, where's my super die?
Where's my soup?
Where is my super suit?
I put it away.
Alright, so that's minimal damage, so you take 3 damage, Vlad. As another cut goes into a bit more of a just tis a scratch at that point, going a little bit of an upwards cut towards your abdomen.
You said 3, right?
Yes, 3 slashing.
And
All right.
noted.
Yep, and that's it for his turn. Next up, this archer that is back here. He will attempt to see who he should shoot. To which.
You might want to take that bowman out of initiative. He's dead.
Let's see. So he. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we'll take him out here. Give me 1 sec. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to see. Ooh, okay. So seeing as there's a very similar looking Vulpine in the cart, the goblin from a far off distance here will attempt to take a pot shot at what looks to be Valkin.
Oh,
Oh no!
Ooh.
we're level 1.
Oof.
You can't fudge dice rolls to not
Oh,
hit us
no.
now.
Oh no, that's a nat 20. Oh shit.
At least Vulcan is at full health. I only have 4.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
and I'm down to 5.
double
Have
dice.
Woo!
That's 9. That's 9 piercing damage to you.
Please tell me you're not down.
Dude, if you were not down by that. Are you down, Breaker?
Let's see here. 7.
It's 9.
No,
9 damage.
9.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, I am down. There.
Oh,
And
damn.
the being in the cart didn't give me any sort of a extra.
Oh yeah, wouldn't
Oh,
it give you
nat
20? Cover?
It's a
gave
nat
him-
20.
Yeah, he gave him cover, but it was a nat 20. They didn't miss.
Damn.
I was like, yeah, it will give you a bonus, but like it was a nat 20, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
And within this perfectly lined shot, there's a bit of cover there.
Oh.
You see this arrow from the goblin curve upwards and strike
Oh, wait a
directly
minute.
at the heart of.
I almost forgot. Brand new thing and all that. Luck
Luck. What does that do?
forces the other player to re-roll an attack roll.
Is that before the damage? Because we've already assumed damage at this point.
It does not say. It's just before, or like I can call for that
Luck.
to happen.
What if you
It's
feared
lucky.
yourself
It's the
before?
lucky feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be fair to assume it should be before the outcome is determined?
Yeah.
So let me read it through. So you can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the whether the attack uses the attack rolls or yours. Okay, so I would say that at this point it's too late because I already rolled damage.
Ah, come on.
I only say that only because of that. If it was like, oh, nat 20, and then you're like, wait, let me use the luck. And I'm like,
I
cool.
honestly, I thought that was against Vladimir this whole time until you said it was damage against him. Wait, what?
Oh, okay. If that's
that's
okay.
why I didn't do anything.
Okay, here's the thing. I'll let you do this one time. Okay.
Fair.
Literally, first session, we gotta get used to things.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that makes sense. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and fix this order then.
There. Yeah. And, like, as just starting to use the lucky feet here, and then I honestly thought it was all against Vlad.
Yeah,
Then you start talking damage. Like, wait, what?
that makes sense.
Something for all of us is make sure you write down any activated abilities and how you use those abilities in a little cheat sheet
Mhm.
that you keep in front of you so you don't forget that you can do a thing.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay. So there's the new one there as
Okay.
12 to
Okay.
hit.
So that does add a +4, so that's 16 to hit.
There, and whatever the cart does, and there to my natural 15 AC.
Okay, so usually if it's like, I would say at that point it's like a half cover. I'm just trying to remember how we classified that half cover.
Half
believe-
cover, I believe, was +1.
Plus, oh, it was +2.
Or was
because,
it +2?
Yeah, because there's like a third cover or like a fourth cover, so it's +2.
that's right.
So that would still break the AC.
And
But
there,
you wouldn't take.
15 that'd be 17 on the AC.
Oh, 7. Oh, you're right. Yeah, so I actually would miss. Okay, cool.
Whew.
Never mind. So cool. You do evade the attack. I'll let this one time though, because it is beginning. We're starting this off. Okay.
Understood.
Cool. So make sure you mark off one of your 3 luck points.
Mhm.
Literally, so as this arrow curves upwards and is about to strike at you, in a split second, you are able to just duck into the cart quickly as the arrow whizzes past.
Mhm.
And it's like, oh, that was some Matrix stuff.
You see the arrow go in the wall right beside me.
Right. So that is its turn. Vlad, it is your turn.
So, this goblin's still standing right in front of me.
Yes.
So, what I am going to do is what Vlad is going to do is because of that second hit, there's going to be a slight tinge of bloodlust in his eyes, and he is going to stab the blade right into the goblin, right into his torso.
Okay. Roll the hit.
And I assume that because of the goblin's current state, that is 15 plus 6, that is 21.
Oh, that will hit.
And then let's get the right die this time.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 6 total, 1d6 plus 4.
Yep. So within a split matter of a moment, Marshall, you see a very gruesome sight
Oh my god.
as straight up Vladimir takes the scimitar and shoves it straight through the abdomen of this goblin, and you can feel this ripping as like that goes through, and he quickly just yanks it out, as like you
Oh
see
no!
bits of.
Oh no! I'm not pulling the blade out. It's staying in there because I have a different. Because I have another. Because I have an idea to do with this corpse.
Oh, okay. So you're just holding it on the blade then.
Yep.
Okay, so I will say that he is dead. Though if you are going to be carrying this corpse, I will say that you will have some set of encumbrance, so your speed will be halved
Oh,
because you're
no. Oh no! The idea behind this is I'm keeping the corpse on the blade, and because I know there are bowmen, I turn using the corpse as a meat shield. I'm not walking with it. I am turning with it.
Oh, okay, okay. So with that, I would say then it's partial cover because this is a goblin. It's much smaller than you.
Yep.
If it was a medium creature, I would say probably half.
Hey,
so-
better than no cover.
There
Right.
you go.
But is that your turn then?
And that classifies it as a full action, right?
Yes, because you attacked.
Okay. So, could I do a bonus action of basically, since judging from line of sight, right? Well, no, that one's already. This one up here is already dead from the ray of frost.
Yes. There's only one
So-
that's on your that's like kind
Okay.
of like to your left.
So, idea. Turn to face him with the goblin corpse still on the blade, pointing the corpse at him and readying the revolver.
Yeah. You can swap out your scimitar for the your gun as a bonus action.
So, okay, if I do that, then I would lose the corpse then, right?
Well, no, like
You're
you
trying
would just sheath your scimitar and you'd pull out your gun. But you'd
so
still
I'm,
have the corpse.
so I'm just gonna physically hold the corpse in one hand and okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll do that. So, grab corpse, pull blade out, sheath it, pull out revolver, and ready it.
Perfect. And that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. Next up is Marshall.
Okay, do you want me to go for this archer right here, or do you want to take care of it, Vladimir?
It don't matter, so long as it's dead. One of us will kill it.
Okay, pull out my. Oh, How close can I get?
That's about 30 feet right there. So,
Can I hit it with a dagger at this point, or no? Not really.
um,
I'm just asking. This is my movement. Yeah, I'm just asking if this would hit.
I think he's basically in the quad, isn't he?
let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I would say that you're there, so you can use your dagger.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out both my daggers and hit one normally, and then with is it offhanded? Two weapon fighting, hit it again. But it's two separate attacks. So
So you have two daggers in your hand, so you're doing an on-hand and an off-hand attack?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, so you're going to roll like you usually would on the first one, and then on the second one.
I just don't do extra damage. I just roll
Yes.
straight die.
Yeah, you just roll straight die for it.
Okay, so for the first one, that's gonna be a 9.
That misses.
Okay, and the second one, I believe it's just the same thing. That's a 6.
That will also miss.
Dang.
As you swing your
Oh, I-
blades a little bit against
do
this
that.
goblin, as he's able to kind of dodge around it pretty effectively as he cackles at you.
Damn.
Now, before the next turn, this is just for clarification, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this particular circumstance, if I were to pull the trigger, would that still run the chance of striking Marshall?
So I would say technically no, because technically, like let me show you where he's at, like specifically on the grid. He's supposed to be like right here. So like right in the square to the left of their trees at. So I would say at most, it would only give the goblin about partial cover. And if you fail, we'll check to see if it actually hits Marshall. It's a pretty good line of sight, but I only say there's like a slight chance of like, because using a flintlock, correct?
Revolver. Not a
Revolver.
flintlock.
Okay, so I would say that that doesn't seem to be much of a chance. So I would say you should be good for an attack then.
Okay.
All right, and then that's it, Marshall.
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, next up is Nor.
So who's the most injured out of the party?
The pseudo-dragon that's bleeding.
Alright.
I just realized that I somehow don't... Oh, there it is. Never mind.
I use my action to cast Cure Wounds on the pseudo-dragon.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d8 for healing. And then you'll add your spellcasting modifier to it. So what is your total for healing?
So you want this what my spell attack bonus for this or
No, it's your spellcasting modifier.
oh the modifier for my casting stat.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. It's +4, but I also got Disciple of Light.
What does that do?
Whenever I cast a spell of first level or higher to restore HP, the creature gets an additional 2 plus the spell's level to the HP restored. So it'll be additional 3.
Okay, so you add 7 to that result plus 3, so they heal 10. Sounds good. So Dav, you get healed 10.
Wait, 1 sec. 10. So I was fully healed.
Yes.
I totally forgot. My class feature there does some healing whenever a hostile is reduced to 0 HP.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When you reduce a hostile to 0 HP, I regain it the charisma mod plus warlock level temporary HP for 1 minute.
Oh, that's right. So it was the damage that you dealt plus
No, charisma modifier, which the charisma mod here come on. Let's see, is 5 plus warlock level of 1.
Okay, so go ahead and make sure let's see if I can add temporary HP for you.
Yeah, I don't know how we. But just should I put in a stat, or do you have something that does temporary HP?
Go ahead and put in stat number 7. So I'll do that for you. So you have 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go ahead and change that here for temporary HP.
Okay. And then I totally forgot about that whole adding in or how to add in damage and all that for spells, because the system doesn't handle that automatically.
Just let me know what the damage is, and I can track it on a creature. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I mean. Like I do the die there for force damage, and then how much else am I adding to that damage?
That is just something off of your character sheet. For spells, I don't think you have an evocation yet, so you don't deal additional damage. Yeah,
okay,
usually
so nothing like there's no spell modifier or something like that increases damage.
There's only 2 attack bonus, not to damage.
Oh, there's
Unless-
there's an invocation called Agonizing Blast where you add your charisma to the damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Besides that, there's really not anything else.
Okay.
Unless like other specific class features.
Mm.
But yeah,
Just so you know, for warlocks, invocations are the by far most powerful ability you can get. A lot of warlocks will intentionally blow a feat just to give themselves more invocations.
Mm-hmm.
so Nor, is that all you're planning on doing this turn?
The only other thing I'm doing is getting my shoulder crap so I can get some additional AC.
Okay, sounds good then. So you're pulling out the shield, and that's your turn then. So next is Paarth.
Yep, changing my plan here since I no longer need to run for my life. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll hold that. As long as I do not leave the threat circle, I can move around an enemy without having to use disengage, correct?
Yeah, so as long as you do not escape 5 feet from them.
Okay, so in that case, Paarth whips around to the other side of the goblin to get flanking.
Okay.
And the little dragon seems very angry, and Nor can hear this best. The others, maybe not quite so much. The pseudo-dragon starts making kind of noises that don't really make very much sense, these little growly, hissing noises. And then Valkin will hear a very familiar eldritch crackle as a purple beam comes out from the pseudo-dragon's talons down towards the goblin.
So
Oh.
is it just like an attack, or is it like a spell?
This is Eldritch Blast, literally the same one Valkin was just using.
Okay, so since you are within 5 feet, you will have to make the attack with disadvantage.
For Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast is a range-based attack, and when it comes to any sort of range attack within 5 feet of a target that you're choosing, it is made with disadvantage.
I never knew that rule. Wow.
Um,
Well, I guess that means that the advantage and disadvantage counter each other out then.
Yes, so you would just roll neutral.
Okay.
So go for it.
Ooh.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Let me go find that again. 1d10, and I don't have the agonizing effects, so just 1d10.
Yep.
Why aren't attacks coming up anymore? On the wheel
Have you guys been choosing to do those?
I
tried it on
honestly forgot to do that myself.
Yeah, I tried to do that on my turn, but it wasn't popping up like it did at the start.
You have to right click on the target that you wish to attack, and then you hit attack above it.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot that's what it was.
Okay, so for 8 damage, within a close fire shot of that crackling and like purplish energy, you see that the head of this goblin is just completely combusted and shot away. As this goblin is down.
Hmm.
And another thing for... I'm guessing, yeah, Valkin has his head poked up. Valkin, from your background, you do know that as a warlock, that warlocks very commonly have pseudo-dragons as their companions. Pseudo-dragons aren't supposed to be allowed to tap into a warlock's spells like that.
Yeah, that would just be something that's noticed at least. But anyway, is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Paarth?
Other than Paarth making a bit of a chuff noise at the dead goblin, He begins to move towards the cart. So 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah,
Um,
he comfortably moves up to the cart like this.
Well, wait. So how much total speed do you have?
60.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you're good then. You're good.
Yeah,
He
I'm
All
a
right.
560.
Zoom!
So, actually, for that matter, I'll dive into the cart without
Sounds good.
doing the blip out of existence thing this time. Hopefully, yay!
Okay,
No blip
yep.
out of existence.
All right, so you will have full cover at that point then, since of how small you are.
Yeah, I'm flat out in there.
And as
Okay.
you're flying back over, Davwyn, you just see Vladimir holding the corpse of a dead goblin, holding this weird looking contraption in his other paw, pointing it at the other goblin that Marshall's at.
Yeah, pseudodragon has absolutely no clue what that thing is in his hand.
Yep.
Mhm.
Wrap up, bitch. All right, anyway, anyway, it is this goblin's turn over here, and realizing the situation that he's in, you just see him kind of shake a little bit and proceed to dash out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he just basically goes ahead and just runs off into the distance, kind of not being able to be seen. Honestly, it progresses towards the path that you were actually going. But next up, it is Valkin.
All right. Seeing him run off there, let's see. Do I have time to move my hex over to him there before he gets outside, or do I need to pursue him some so I can do that?
So Hex, I believe, is a range of 60 feet.
Mhm.
And he's pretty far away, so I doubt that you would be able to get them. But
90.
oh, it's 90 feet. Okay, well, let's see how far he gets, though.
All right.
So let me go ahead and
Yeah.
unhide him, because he would have a couple more, like, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I moved in 6 prior. So let's see how far he is, at least at this point.
Oh, close.
95. Wow.
You would have to drop 5 feet, and you can get him.
All right. Well, dropped 5 feet.
Okay, and literally as this goblin is trying to run away, you do the same thing of just how like the shadows tether around him and everything, and you just hear this like this little like shriek of just like, oh god, what's this?
you just hear in the background.
And then what else are you doing?
There, and Eldritch Blast to follow.
Check your Eldritch Blast range. Oh, 120? Yeah, never mind. Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got plenty of range.
He's got plenty of range.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead.
Range for days.
17.
That hits. Oh my god, roll for damage.
Poor goblin.
Mm-hmm. All right. 2, and then the
Wrong thing.
the hex damage of 3, so 5 total.
5 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
You see a similar thing occur where upon a single shot it hits and the little spears kind of poke out from him in different areas, but you do see that he still continues his escape.
15, 20, 25, 30 feet forward
Uh-huh.
to finish my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is this goblin that is right in front of Marshall. And it will switch out for a scimitar and also a dagger and attempt to attack Marshall. If I can get a correct dice. There we go. Okay, so first attack. So 13 to hit. Marshall.
Oh, I forgot I was muted. That hits.
Okay, so that will deal a d6 plus 2.
Eesh.
Minimal damage. What the fuck? I'm hitting, but there's not enough damage.
Okay, sweet.
So 3 damage to you,
Owie.
and then he'll attempt to stab you with his rusty dagger.
Wait, a scimitar, right?
A scimitar for the first one, but he has a
Scimitar
dagger
have
on
a
his
light
offhand.
property?
Yes,
Okay.
and that is a 18 to hit, so that will hit.
Yep.
D4. So that'll be 2 piercing damage after that, as he gets 1 cut to your stomach and then another one into your thigh with the dagger.
Oh, I'm not looking good.
Okay.
But I'm still.
Next up, the gun drawn Vladimir.
So, okay. With the gunner feat,
Yes.
am I able to do 2 targets, or am I unloading my entire cylinder onto one?
So like in regards to like ignoring the property of firearms, or
Well, okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at that wrong. Never mind. Game. Okay, just ignore loading property. Don't suffer disadvantage. Okay, never mind. That'll only happen with multi-attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So-
right?
With the corpse in hand, I have my gun, the wrist that the firearm is in for my paw is resting on the corpse's shoulder to provide stability in my aim. I am
Okay.
going to roll to pull the trigger on this thing, on that goblin.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Fireman or Marshall's?
That will hit.
Ouch.
And that'll be dink dink. That'll be 2d8 plus 4. That is 12 damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
So basically, at this split moment, as soon as that goblin stabs Marshall, everybody, and I mean everybody, hears this loud explosion, followed by a bright flash of light coming from Vladimir.
Vladimir, from your perspective, the moment that the dagger sticks into Marshall and you take a shot at him, it is right through this goblin's eye, and it explodes through the back as he like collapses.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Attack. Bink.
Bing bonk. And upon that loud, like thunderous crashing noise, shot one more extra shot to stay dead.
Double tap.
Double tap rule.
Yeah, double tap.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. So before he does go down though, there is a bit of common that is spoken from this goblin of just the one phrase of just Kragma will kill you as he falls back.
Who the hell is Kragma?
Ending his turn. When I assume Vladimir, you don't have anything else you want to do.
As of right now, no.
Okay. Then we shall go to Marshall then.
Okay, so how far away is this goblin from me?
Let's see. This boy is about 72 feet. Hold on. I would
That's a
say
lot
about
of-
75 feet.
Okay, can I make Wait, I can still hit, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna move ahead by at least 10 feet.
Okay.
So, like, probably
If-
right here works too.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you probably want
matter.
to use the arrow keys as well to help out.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. That'd be about 5, 10, 15.
Mhm.
For going
Yep.
on diagonals.
Yeah.
15. And then, because I am now in range, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost again.
Go for it.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh, unfortunately, it does not hit.
God damn it.
As your ray gets shot, as this goblin continues to dodge your assault, as a bit of frost crackles upon the ground to his right.
And that's all I can do.
All right, Nor, it is your turn. Oh, Renewza, oh, there you go.
Damn, I really wish I hit it.
I was to spend all my actions getting as close to the goblin as I can. Oh, I mean, not movement, not action.
Hmm.
So
Alright.
you're gonna take your turn to dash towards him or something like that, or?
I meant simply to use my regular movement to get as close as I can.
Okay.
That means you'll be able to get just ahead of where my token is.
Yeah.
That would be about
Yeah,
30.
so about, yeah. Yeah.
Right there is about
70.
right there. But yeah, is right where you'd be able to go. And like you're facing towards him. There you go. So yeah, with normal movement, that is where you'd be able to go. But if you're doing the dash action, you could go 6 more spaces forward.
What's the distance between me and the goblin?
65?
Like 70 feet.
Ish.
Because each of these spaces is 10 feet, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, about 70 feet. Exactly.
Darn, he's just out of my range.
Dang.
There. Hang on. Did you start to... So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could go one more space for 30, actually. Based
Sure,
on
you
where
went
were
her
before.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you do have 5 more feet left.
So you just there you go.
Okay, now you're 65 feet away.
Still 5 feet short.
Ah.
So you'd have to decide if you want to just run this entire turn to get to close the distance, or just pass up and try to keep an eye on him.
I think
Yeah.
separating myself from the team would be a bad idea, so I'll just have my crossbow ready so I can try to hit him next turn.
Okay. I will let you know. Do you have crossbow expert by chance or no?
I didn't know you were starting with a bonus feat.
Okay. Well, I wasn't too sure because you will need to make sure that you take an action for your turn to load the bolt in, which you since you fired it last turn, if you
Alright.
don't have.
Alright,
So you can take that now if you want.
Alright, yeah, I reload it.
Sounds good. I'm also gonna clear the area of a bunch of dice. So
Did
Yeah.
did you say we start with a bonus feat?
no, I
Oh,
I
okay.
wasn't sure because I know that some people have specific things of like. I didn't know if it was like a variant or something like that, but it's fine. Anyway, it is now Paarth's turn.
Paarth gets rattled by the sound of the gun being fired, not knowing at all what that kind of thing is. But he manages to recover fast enough to realize that everyone's running away towards something and takes flight out of the cart again.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's my 60 feet of movement. I think it's fair to say that he could rise 10 feet into the air through that movement, or do you want me to sacrifice 5 feet of distance to get the height?
I would say you have to sacrifice 5 feet because that would count for your flying speed in total. So
Okay, so there then. So I'm 10 feet up and 55 feet out.
nice.
And you can hear that kind of sound again as another Eldritch Blast crackle comes from him.
All right, go ahead, attempt to hit.
Uh, 8 to hit, probably not.
Plus
So-
your ability modifier.
Yeah, so that would just be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it would not hit as similar to the ray of frost. You're able to strike the area close to him, but not be able to hit. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so random piece of grass catches on fire.
It would more just kind of like it would more just kind of like create
Oh,
like
yeah,
a little
force.
divot. Yeah.
Force energy, so it more like I make a little piece of grass explode.
Yeah. Pretty much. And then I assume you can't do anything for your bonus actions. That'd be your turn, correct?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. So that ends that dude's turn, and then it is up to the bowman now, and he will continue dashing to run away, and also yelling out within bits of like goblin and common. But the only things he really catching in common is, "I will warn Kragmaw of you all, and you will perish." 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So, and then that's his end of the turn. So now it would be Valkin's turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty far out, but
10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. There, not that I actually needed to do that for Eldritch Blast, because 120 feet.
yep, you are within range. So
Alright.
go ahead and attempt to hit.
13 plus
Oh.
7, 20.
That will hit.
Alright,
I
and
will warn Kragmaw of you. No, you won't.
3, and Hex. 3, so 6 damage total.
As one final shot from the distance can be seen, do it again because we don't stun on him. Yeah, fuck you, goblin, you died. From a far shot away, the rest of the necrotic energy that you had set upon him explodes from the torso upon your hit. As he falls.
Here. I
And
don't think you're going to be warning anyone of anything today.
All right, and then that is it.
Just for
All right.
clarification, when you roll an attack roll, it is just the attack roll and the primary modifier, unless it states otherwise. We don't add the proficiency bonus as well, right?
So any spell that you cast that has you do an attack roll, you are adding your proficiency bonus plus your spell casting modifier. So that's why there's an attack bonus, I think, on your character sheet for that. Anything that you are proficient with that you are making an attack with, you'll add proficiency bonus plus that stat.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind next time because I didn't add my +2 proficiency bonus, but that's good.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that's why you'll see like Vlad, not Vlad, Valkin, who was like doing like +7 or so, because it was like I assume it's like a
Oh,
I assume it's like a
I-
+4. It's like a 4 plus 2. Yeah.
My charisma is a
Oh, yeah, 13, there you go.
+5 there, because 20 charisma. And
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and then my proficiency bonus is +2 for 7 total, I think. That's how that math runs.
Yeah, and
nice. Okay.
and for my sheet, for my attacks, both of them are based off of dexterity. which my dexterity is a 19, so I'm sitting at +4.
Ooh.
So that's why I'm sitting at +6 total to hit, because I'm proficient with both my blade and the revolver.
Could have been a 20 though. As soon. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that'd be a level up.
Yeah,
yeah. Anyway, as you go ahead and combat finishes, you do hear like Arcanon just being like giving some good old clapping and applause, just like, wow, like holy crap, that was actually fantastic. I usually don't see beginners do so well with any sort of ambushes like this. So congratulations, you all.
At that point, Vladimir as he's resheathing the revolver, he looks at the corpse that he has in his hands and he goes, this thing is fucking useless, and just hucks it off to the side.
It just gets hugged away. It's like, but yeah, it's just so he does actually Arcanon does just give like a general applaud to you all in regards to that. As even giving a little bit of a pet to Paarth and giving a little treat to him. It's like I imagined worse for this. I didn't have to step in. The last few people I've had to step in for. So
The
so
last
who's this?
few people? Are you saying this is common along this route?
Well, I mean, yeah, they're standard, bandits and sorts. Goblins are a bit different. Um, Also for Nor, for your question, Kragma, um, he takes a moment to think as he like actually kind of has to like put like his hand upon his head and like think deeply about it. Let's see. From what I've been told, Kragma is definitely someone that we at least have to have you ought avoid or not be in contact with, as only thing I've really been told is that there's that he's a bugbear and he's vicious. But to
Well-
see him to see goblins being around him is frightening on its own.
Well, I will say one thing. Because I had to discharge my firearm, you know that it was loud. Others will know we're here. So either we keep moving or we take a moment to patch ourselves up.
Yeah. I suggest in the moments like these we evaluate our surroundings, make sure no one else is around, and then take a bit of a moment as we travel to rest.
Yes.
God. Damned goblin! Ah, struck my leg.
They stabbed me. I am hurt.
Yes. I did not get away without a scratch myself.
Can my character try to use a resin skill to help the other characters?
Yeah.
Arknot has something for that, as he's like, well, don't getting hurt is a part of the job, so here. And you see him rummage through his pack that he has. And then he starts to scurge a bit more from it. And he like kind of scurries through and literally is pulling stuff out. Like you're seeing like different like potions that are like pouring out, and like you're seeing like a couple of other objects and like some rolled up scrolls, and he's just like, where is it? Where is it? Ah, bastards. Ah.
What?
And he looks to you all and he's just he says, the item I was supposed to deliver, it's not here anymore.
Oh,
You think
What?
someone might have stolen it off you?
I've been checking this entire time. The only time it could have happened was during that fight, so I need to know if any of you have it.
Have
All
what?
right.
It's a small purse bag that is pitch black with a white circle as with like a weird looking inscription. It has a couple items I'm supposed to deliver.
I'm just gonna walk back to
Hmm.
the.
So at this
Yeah.
point, Vladimir just kind of, let's see. Nope, wrong thing.
Can I check any of the goblin corpses to see if they have it?
Oh yeah, you could do an investigation check. If anyone wants to do investigation as well, you can definitely do so and just roll it.
Okay.
I'll investigate as well.
16.
15 and investigation. 1. Okay, so 15 for me.
That'll be an 11 for me. Grand total.
Disregard mine. It's no good.
All right, so anyone that got higher than a okay, so 15 investigation. Okay, perfect. So anyone that got higher than a 10, um, you as you were investigating, you besides the gear that they already used to attack you with like some really crappy looking bows with like black feathers at the end of them, like very much makeshift, along with like some of the rustic weapons that they already do have. You don't see an item that describes that. And you do go ahead and like search your personal belongings, and there's nothing like that in general. Um, it's like I gotta figure out what that item is.
And
I
you
have
sure
to.
you had it?
I am for sure that I had it. Every hour I check to see where the item is at. Did any of the goblins get close to the cart itself?
Only the
Uh,
one that I had in my claws.
That was the closest one that I saw. It couldn't have
Same.
fallen into the bones there, could it?
Can I
Um,
run on the like? Can I try to look behind the trail we were on, just like at least so you can see on the map?
so like look from the path that you came from, or
Yeah.
well, there's nothing really there. Like your general investigation around the area shows that there's nothing else besides the corpses of the goblins you took care of. Um, there's no hinting or signs that an item like that is here
I saw
within
the
all.
bones.
You're not seeing it within the bones. That's like from what you've investigated so far of the bones of the people, the goblins, your personal stuff. You're not seeing anything.
The mule.
Hmm.
It's like the mule. Yeah.
You
Yes,
go
the
and
mule
check
is
them.
hiding it.
The
mule
mule's
stole
stolen. The
Glug,
fucking
glug.
mule. So you go ahead and you check in all the different like packets and everything. If I say packets, pockets of the mule. And similar, like all you're really seeing is just like standard like rations and like clothing and like different types of like there's a portable tent and such. But besides that, you're not seeing anything of that description.
Hmm.
Do you think they brought it to the camp somehow?
That they brought it to the camp, like the goblins did, or
That's what I meant.
Hmm.
I don't
That-
see how that would be. We only had one goblin come close to us. The rest of them kept their distance.
And the one that came close to you died, right?
Yes, I killed him and used him as a shield.
Hmm.
unless was there a particular? No, I was taking a look around. I would have noticed something. There must have been another one hidden that we must have not noticed at some point. Um, and
Could
he
be
goes over. He does take a look around at the cart. And as he looks under the cart, his head like hits the cart itself, like in frustration. It looks like we had a little bit of a hitch rider. As he like kind of like points to a different part at the bottom of the cart that you see that there are marks of scratchings that have been made underneath the cart that are identical to like some of like the mark like nails and such of like these gruesome goblins. As there does show evidence that there is at least some area between like the axles and such where he was able, or some sort of goblin was able to hold on to it. Um, it looks like it must have picked us up a bit ago and then taken it in the middle of the combat.
Goblins don't normally aren't normally this organized and clever.
Yeah,
Not without proper leadership.
Kragma. Well, I unfortunately can't leave without this item. I can't complete my mission if I do that. So
Well, at least we know what general direction we are going. Especially
yeah,
considering the one that ran away. Well, tried to.
Yes.
indeed.
Tried to, is it?
All right. Well, I think for right now, we can go ahead and investigate further and see if there's anything that we need to do. But for right now, it might be best to take a short rest,
Yes.
recover ourselves a little bit.
Let us tend to our wounds.
Okay.
With
And
that, Paarth checks who looks the most gravely injured.
I
well,
have-
that would be.
I have half my health left, but I
I
think someone's
have-
living on 1.
I was the one that was down to 4, but I got healed.
Mm-hmm.
Let's also
I-
make sure that we're sorry. Just a quick thing. Let's make sure we're marking our health total on our characters in Tailspire
Yep.
too.
Mm-hmm.
So every time we take
I-
damage.
I am pretty banged up. From what I can see, Marshall's got a couple of cuts on him.
Yeah.
I have no idea how Valkin looks.
I'm doing all right. A little rest here, and I'll be right as rain.
In that case, Paarth seems to flutter over to each of the party members, perching on their shoulders, sniffing and looking them over, then fluttering again. They're not too sure what he's doing until he lands on Marshall. And Marshall, you hear Paarth, of all things, singing. He's making little chirping sounds in a tune, and after several notes are hummed, you suddenly feel a bit better. Let's see how much he does feel better by.
I assume that's healing word.
Cure wounds. 1d8
Oh,
plus 3.
I mean, on a short rest, I just heal all my HP anyways.
Yeah, but this double checks things. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 HP has been restored.
Sweet. I'm
Mm.
at full.
Nice.
Sounds
that's not the
good.
button I tried to push. There we go.
And I don't do any. There's no temp gain from it.
So, with that, Vladimir moves over to the cart and just kind of slowly sits down. And as he sits down, he just casually undoes the sash around his pants and just drops them so he can take a closer look at the wound on his leg. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Okay, that's not terrible, but I do need some patching up.
Yes, we'll definitely need to bind it. That it's not good to leave that exposed.
No, it's not. Do we have spare cloth
No, I don't, sadly.
for a bandage?
Actually, let me look into my items in my adventures pack real quick.
Archon does speak up. If you don't have anything like that, I have a couple of supplies, so should be okay. As he basically repacks up all this stuff.
I do not, sadly.
Okay,
Alright.
here. He does actually go ahead and instead, Vladimir, he does go ahead and hands you a little like pinkish potion He's like, here, pour this on your wounds and drink it a little bit, and you'll be fine. As
Do
he
I
gives you a
use-
standard healing potion,
Do I use whole thing or just a little bit?
the whole bottle.
Okay. Right. All right. Good. Good. As he goes to uncork it, Vladimir carefully just kind of dribbles some on the wounds, and you see him flinch a little bit. Just, oof, that smarts. All right, and then takes the rest of it and just downs it.
Yeah. So the moment that you finish the bottle and drinking it, there is a sting of pain as to where the marks were, as you can feel it literally close the wounds on themselves and heal right away. I need you to roll 2 4-sided dice and then add 2 to the result to heal.
So 2 4-sided, 2d4s, and what else?
2d4
And then
plus
you'll
2.
add 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. All right. So yeet.
Well, that's an
re-
interesting.
Yeah,
Uh,
reroll
Look at him
that.
go.
Oh, nope, it decided.
Now,
I'll say reroll. Make sure it's not on anything else.
That was fun to watch. Oh wow, they're still dancing around.
They're grooving. Okay, we'll go with that. Whatever. Okay, so you heal 6.
and
Oh, better.
come on, give me. All right, so that puts me at 11 out of 13.
Mhm.
Ugh. Oh, that fucking smarts. Ooh. Okay. Ugh.
While
I
all this
think
is going on, the pseudodragon has disappeared into a large compartment in the Dragonborn's backpack. It actually looks like a cat carrier that's
Yeah,
built into the backpack.
I did see that. Well, as you take this time to recover, the intricate questions that Archon does, like he ponders them as he sits against the cart of just like, it seems so weird to be so organized and has some organization a little bit, and he just kind of like talks to himself a little bit, as he kind of take some time for you all to recuperate a little bit.
Mhm.
And I think at this point, since we may have a chance of swapping over to a different map or a different board, I'm going to go ahead and we'll say that we will take a short rest and be back in about 10-15 minutes for the stream. So,
Sounds
Alright.
good. Bio break.
yeah.
And I
Yes.
just
Food break, whatever break.
yes, and I just used a hit die there to bring myself up to 10 here during this short rest.
I don't know if
Sounds
I get
good.
anything back on a short rest. I will double check.
Yeah,
Uh,
make sure you check and see if you get anything. Breaker, I do know that you get your spell slots back.
Yes, my spell slot.
Your one spell slots.
Mhm.
I mean, hey,
Okay.
it's pretty good.
So
yeah.
short rest. We use a hit die to we use one of our hit dies to regain points.
Yes, so you can use any number of the hit dice that you currently have, for any short rest that you
Okay.
do.
So
But when you
that-
use that number, you'll expend it.
Yeah.
Until you take a long rest, you recover half of that rounded up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so half of that rounded up.
So for
Yes.
now,
So that means
any long rest will just give you all your hit dice back.
Okay, so that brought me back up to full then.
Yeah.
Because it was 1.5 rounded up, that makes it 2. So that puts me to full.
Yeah, you make sure you add your constitution for each dice that you use.
Yeah, that's why my constitution is +4, so that's why I said short rest would heal me up, and you could use the cure wounds for someone else.
Yeah.
Nice.
Remind me, how many hit die are we supposed to have at level 1?
One.
Just one? Just one. Okay.
Yep, you get a total equal to your level, but you can use any number between any short rest. But just letting you know though is that if you take a long rest, you only recover half of those.
Right.
And if you multi-class, you only get however many of each level. So if you're 1 fighter and then like 6 cleric, you get 1d10 and 68.
Yep.
But all right, is there anything special that you guys want to do during your short rest?
There.
Other than
Uh,
potential conversational bits that might portray.
Yep. So if you guys actually want to go ahead and do some conversation, you are more than free to do so. I'm going to go ahead and set the stream up for words on stream. So that way everyone here can go ahead and enjoy some words on stream, but then also just get your personal conversations. And that will just go through your short rest. And we'll be
Mhm.
right back, chat.
Also, of
And
course,
I'm-
See
bio
y'all in
breaks
a bit.
people.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna mute myself too.
You don't have to mute yourselves. If you guys want to talk as characters and such, then you're free to do so. Just letting you know that you are, that you will be heard on stream. So
I mean, I'm probably gonna have spam
Yeah.
to CB anyways, so.
sounds good.
I will be right back.
So I'm gonna refill my water, but I will have my headphones on in case someone wants to do that kind of interaction.
Sounds good. We'll be back in about we'll say 15 no, 10 minutes. 10 minutes should be okay. Actually, if anyone's still here in the chat, I'm just gonna go ahead and just mute on stream, just so that way you guys I forgot something I had to discuss with y'all. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So on this break, we may go to a different board. I have to double check though and see what is up. But I think I'll make sure to double check the board and see if there's anything. But I think we should be okay. But it's going well. I like it. All
All right.
right. And I'm gonna go and get some food. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And I've returned with my beverage.
Mm-hmm. And just for context, there, uh, the fox race just wears outer clothing since they have fur.
Yep. So literally with the whole thing of Vladimir dropping his trousers, you guys would think
That's it.
you guys basically think, "Oh, he's going commando? What the fuck?" Are we unmuted on stream?
You are on my stream. Muted, I mean.
Okay. I was more I was more wondering about Ace's side.
Sounds like we're muted on Ace's side as well.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And it looks like on your side there, Breaker,
Mhm.
oh yeah, we are muted on your side. It's just yourself.
Hmm?
Yeah, you have Discord muted on your side currently.
There we go. And mine is also muted.
But yeah, I'm at this point I'm waiting for everyone else during the short rest to look at Vladimir and go, "What the fuck did you do?"
So is my cat the only one that didn't get hurt in that fight?
Uh,
Huh?
I think so, yeah. I think
But
you're
I-
the only one that didn't get hurt.
Yeah, Fred. I was letting the guys know that tonight the shark punching center guys were asking to see if we wanted to head on over to their place and hang with them. If you wanted to join, like block guys in general, or just like block guys in general. You know what time they're having people over? Like 8 or 9 o'clock. Okay, sweet.
Is today Boba Day?
Wait, what?
You did a DLC? You know that I told you about like one?
Because Google's Doodle has boba tea in it.
I don't know. I don't keep track of that stuff.
Hmm?
I thought there was only supposed to be 50. There's 100. Three is technically what's wrong with you? Okay. All right. Let's see. There we go. I am back.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm gonna have them do one more game, and then we will hop back in. All right, everyone. Oh, we have this one last game here, and then we'll go ahead and hop back into the session.
Oh, they're just celebrating the popularity of boba tea with today's Google Doodle.
Interesting.
Huh.
All right, is Dav back now?
Haven't heard him yet.
Okay, we'll go ahead and just continue off then. Dang. We're getting so close in that words on stream though, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll get a mark though here pretty soon. But
Yeah.
anyway, we are back. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Much better. All right. So, when it comes down to your general short rest, going back over here, I had to check something real quickly.
I just got back myself.
Yep, no worries. It does actually start to become a bit more of daylight for you all, so I gotta go ahead and adjust the board for you regarding that.
I missed what was going on, but pretty much through all of it, the pseudo-dragon was fast asleep in his nicely warm and bedded little carrier in the backpack.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, from your general short rest, though, it does turn to a bit of daytime, so a bit more of the early dew, I would say. But you do see that everyone does look to be prepped and ready and good to go from their short rest, feeling a lot more um, ready for take down this task at hand.
Mm.
And Arknon has been kind of just taking this moment to really just check on everybody and make sure that they are okay. I'm also making sure to turn the lights off here because we don't need them anymore. And he's kind of taking his thoughts and he's like, okay, well, first things first is we have to figure out where this Kragma resides, and then if it even comes down to the situation of how to proceed forward with it, because if he's commanding goblins like this, then it's a little scary to see what else he could do. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Just so it's on the board, the pseudo-dragon is still sleeping using animal privilege. um, he may or may not get a long rest, depending on how soon he gets disturbed, but he is still completely asleep.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, let's go ahead and at least continue trekking on forward. And you do see that Arknon does put you, Paarth, into the cart just to keep you protected and safe
Mhm.
as you are
Okay,
resting.
so he transfers me out of his backpack into the cart.
Yes, there you go.
Okay.
So just keeping you safe is all, and make sure to clear the board too. It's like, well, at least for right now, we can continue forward a little bit. I did take some moments to investigate around, and I do see that, at least from the general footprints around the area, that there are paths leading more forward. So I might be able to see more up ahead. So,
Here. Mm.
anyone else agree with that, or just continue, or you have another plan in mind?
No,
The
I think
best
finding this Kragmaw will be our best course of action, unless we're able to call in some kind of reinforcements.
at
Uh,
this at this point it would be better to continue forward, unless if we have other threats that seem to inhibit.
the problem is that I can't leave without that satchel, the little bag. So
I don't
I
think you know
can't
to go to
continue.
that Pragma thing.
Yeah,
Try talking about it.
I assume I. This is only just my general assumption of it, so it could be wrong. But if any case, I may have you continue on, and then I can continue my search for this. But
Well, here's what we can do. Let's see. Vulcan, do you wish to travel further ahead with me to investigate further?
Yeah. Yes, I will gladly keep pace with the rest of you.
What about you two? As he points to the two half elves.
I don't see a reason to split up.
Yeah, like that can be dangerous. Like I almost died from a single attack.
There. Yes, you definitely do need to seem to keep out of range of the enemy. What is your specialty, by the way?
Mine or someone else?
Yes, yours.
I. What do you, that's a weird question. What exactly do you mean by specialty?
Well, you can obviously use a bit of magic. There, are you well trained? I also saw you trying to use daggers at the same time.
Well, my daggers was because I knew I could try. I could try to like do a thing where I could, like hit him twice. But with my magic, I'm mainly a magic user. I just couldn't justify using one spell where I don't know if it'd kill based off of the other one dying.
I believe what my compatriot here is asking is what kind of magic do you use?
Oh, like between like divine.
Yes.
Oh, I'm arcane. Sorcerers and
Okay.
wizards are arcane.
So does that mean you are wizard?
No, I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, well,
Hmm.
pardon.
Yeah, the book throws everybody off.
If you're indeed a sorcerer, then it would be better to keep you within the back line then, as your traits are more of a ranged practice than
Yeah, I'm
anything.
a bit more squishy, so to speak.
Well,
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but you nearly got yourself. Well, I shouldn't say nearly got yourself killed, but you did get hurt.
Well,
Granted, all of us did.
yeah, I don't have enough. I can't I can't afford to waste a spell on mage armor.
Yes.
At least not yet.
Well, I did see you casting Ray of Frost a fair bit. Seemed to work most of the time. Certainly
Yeah,
keep you safer.
yeah. I'll just go from a. I'll just be in the back lines, but yeah.
Well, the best thing to do is just be careful. You never know what people have up their sleeves.
Indeed.
Very true.
Well, at this point, this has gone personal for me. So, if we see any more of those goblins, leave some for me then. As Argnon starts to take a bit more of an opportunity to move forward and be in front of the cart. It's like, I assume I would recommend everyone stay around the cart at least. I'll keep you protected for now.
Yeah, all right.
And out of character, I'm still surprised that nobody has questioned Vladimir yet at all.
And we'll keep it a secret. All right. Is there any other positions that anyone wants to specifically take? Like if Marshall or Nora just want to be on the other side of the cart?
Yeah. I'll move myself
So,
to be on the back ends of the cart.
I will go ahead and ride in the cart this time and just kind of keep a Eldritch Blast ready in case any more goblins pop out or
Sounds good.
any enemy for that matter.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dragonborn. I did not catch your name. What was it again?
Oh, it's Arcanon.
Arcanon. Arcanon. Gotcha. Okay. I will stick by you on foot, just in case.
Yeah, just don't let that firearm get in front of you. Let that be between me and an enemy, though.
Vladimir just kind of pauses for a moment, stares at Arcanon like, wait, he knows about this? Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Yep. Renewza, did you want to do something?
Well, given that both my characters unhurt and saw the spawn ambush, she's going to be like next to the Dragonborn during this travel.
Okay, so I'll just put you like right here then. That's good.
Yep.
Okay.
Odd-
So
Oddly enough, Ace, the map is still dusk on my end.
oh, you know what? I have to go ahead and apply the game board. There we go.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of a teleporting thing, so just to
Mhm.
speed things up.
Sure.
So, make sure that you can go ahead. Oh, why did it do that? It was just that one. So what the fuck? Why can't I do the whole thing? All right, I guess I'll just drag everyone with me. So
Yep, that'll work.
Careful, last time I got vaporized.
what the? Why is it automatically? Hold on. Why is it doing that? I don't get it. Okay, let's attempt it again. No, why are you stuck on that? Does... Hey, game, stop doing this. I want to drag everybody.
What is it getting stuck
Stupid.
on the bones?
No, it's like specifically only doing one. It's like locking on the like whenever I try to move somebody, it's stuck on the teleporting thing.
Oh.
I think I'm like shift locked, I think.
Just tap both shift keys on your
Mm-mm.
keyboard and it should free him.
No. Just teleport him.
Every single time you click, it goes into teleport mode?
Yeah.
Try intentionally shift clicking with both shifts, like one at a time on a character, and then try it again without holding shifts.
Maybe.
Like it might be a stuck boolean.
Do you have sticky keys active?
Sticky keys, let's check.
Oh god, Windows sticky keys. Yeah, that's one sucks.
I am going to check that because I know I've had an issue like that before. Why is it on? Oh my god. Frick Windows, dude.
Turn
You're
off the
welcome.
shortcuts while you're in there. Turn off the
Yes, turn it
shortcuts in
off.
there.
Turn it off. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay.
Good call,
let's
guys.
try-
Good call. I'm not. You guys did the IT for me there. Congrats.
Let's go.
I remember sticky keys.
Back my day.
Back in my day, we used to use keyboard. You couldn't use sticky keys. All right. So as you continue forward, whoa, traveling a bit more forward from this and being able to see the last goblin that was there, that you had completely just sniped from a distance. You travel as you officially. So goofy.
So
No,
goofy.
it's so goofy looking.
It's a bridge.
Yep, you do make it to what looks to be a bit of a crossing of a bridge.
It was a rough
and
ride.
yeah, it was a crazy ride, but you all made it. And as you approach to this location, Arcanon does like kind of take a bit more step forward and everything, and looks around. And within an immediate notice, he just kind of like crosses his arms and everything, and like has like his staff like ready out. He's like, "All right, you can come on out." As immediately, you do see that there are some goblins that basically track their way around and start surrounding him a little bit.
Do they appear to be hostile?
Yes, as they have weapons fully drawn.
In
There.
terms of how they carry themselves, they look hostile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you do see that there are 5 in total right now.
Oh boy, do you
And
have to fight again?
one is pretty close to like Arcanon right near behind this tree, as some of you can see. And you hear some of them saying like, "Not a step further. Cragmaw demands it." And Arcanon just looks at him immediately. He's like, "Oh, Arcanon demands it? Well, I'd like for you to take me to him." And you just hear a bunch of cackling from the goblins of just like, "The only thing that will be taken to him is your loot." As you see within an immediate moment's notice that this goblin will attempt to attack
Okay.
Arcanon.
Remember, I do have a Eldritch Blast readied.
Yes, so as you attempt to hit, oh, Zombicide, such a fun game, Lars. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by Lars. I love Zombicide. I have the expansions for that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna turn the music on to another combat, but let's make it a cool combat. And let's make it daytime music, not
Is
nighttime
there
music.
still a feat in 5e called Quick Draw?
Nope.
I usually that's just more of like a reaction that you hold.
Mhm.
So if Vladimir was to do that quick action of a quick draw
There
and
is.
point his firearm at the goblin that's like right next to Argonon, and pull the trigger, what would that do? What would that constitute for any of that?
So I will say that usually it's like a prep and action where like if a goblin goes to attack, then I'll fire a shot. So it's like holding an action. Um, if each of you wants to take one opportunity to do something now, besides Dav, you're asleep still.
Yeah, my opportunity is waking up.
Yeah. Then that would pretty much be it. But
And
I will say though that Arcanon does like as he goes to like you go to do your stuff, he does like hold a hand up, just like there's no need. I'll take care of them.
And of course, you can use a spell for this reaction, right?
You can if you want to act, but Arcanon is saying you don't have to. So he'll take care of it.
I forgot you can't do a spell as an opportunity attack unless
You have Warcaster feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should
So-
have
Been readied.
Yeah, but
So-
yeah, so yours is I'm saying there's one action you can do right now if you want to in response to this.
I'm going to prepare to cast Ray of Frost, but not cast it yet.
Okay, is there a specific target for that?
This one, this little guy right here, the one next to
Press
to-
M. You'll make a little marker.
next to this one.
And then so you're preparing to cast it on him.
If they do
Breaker, you
something.
are casting it on him.
Yep.
Okay,
I
anyone
am
else?
Casting.
So what I'm going to do is Vladimir is actually going to draw his firearm. And as he's doing that, he's cocking the hammer back and he's going to aim for yeah, come on, this one right here.
Mhm.
Okay. So
Alright.
go ahead and attempt to make the attack roll for both of those.
Okay.
Renewza, is there
go.
anything you want to do as a reaction?
Ah,
Ooh.
Okay, give me a sec. Anything you want to do, Renewza? Takes out the
Crossbow.
crossbow.
Couldn't hear you.
Ready to attack the next goblin that gets in her sight. Okay, so you're holding an action, so if any other goblins that you see poke out, you'll take a shot. Okay.
I have a question. If
yes.
the goblin that I'm preparing to cast a spell on dies, can I quickly put it on, shift it to another goblin?
Oh yeah, you can if you want.
Sweet. Part of the same reaction.
Okay. So you'll hold it as a reaction for your turn.
Yeah.
And Vladimir, go ahead and roll damage.
So that'll be 7 total.
Okay. So before the dagger even strikes strikes Arcanon, it is an immediate headshot. As he drops dead. And Arcanon kind of sighs a little bit, like looking upwards. He's just like, I had him, right? As the other goblins are just like, charge! As initiative will take place.
Then can I attack? Oh wait, no. Then do I attack this one yet?
Which one?
This one. Dang it! The depth of field is not fun right now.
The party's not doing a good job at listening to Arcanon.
I mean, yeah, you go ahead and make your opportunity attack against him. So go ahead, or your attack.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
26.
Mm-hmm.
I roll your damage.
Okay. Six cold.
Okay,
Speed is
so-
reduced by 10.
Yep.
Speed is reduced by 10.
So at this time, I'll use this light blue to indicate that. So as a bit of ray hits a little bit, striking that goblin, Arcanon immediately just turns around and he's just like, as like an expert in the field, I can take care of these guys if you want.
Look,
Is that-
We are team. We do not leave one to fight amongst 5 in these kinds of odds.
But you haven't seen what I'm capable of doing. And it begins another combat.
Let's
At,
go.
at that point, Vladimir just looks back at Valkin speaking in our native tongue. Man, this Dragonborn is all full of himself, isn't he?
He is apparently wants to be the center of attention.
All right,
Yep.
and let's see. Is there anyone else? I think it's just. Yep, it's just these. Oh, I forgot this one. All right, and apply turn order. Okay. First up on the turn order is Aknon. He's like, all right, let me show you what an expert has in this field. And
Agnon, you're kind of full of yourself, aren't you?
maybe, but we'll see. So he takes his quarterstaff and he preps it, and actually he decides to pull and put away his quarterstaff, and he cracks his knuckles a little bit. As you see him with very much a immediate quickness that is very unlike to his stature. He rushes down. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. A goblin, as he literally goes to punch him in the face.
Oh, I did not see that goblin at all.
No, now you won't see him at all.
Ah.
Ooh.
That's okay. So he misses a punch and everything. And you see from his left hand, a bit of a static charge occurs as he attempts to cast Shocking Grasp on the goblin. Wow! Holy crap!
You want to punch dice roll real quick?
I didn't hear what you said.
You want to fudge the dice roll real quick?
Want to fudge the dice roll? Jeez.
But unfortunately for Davwyn, though, when that gunshot sounded off, he's probably going to get startled awake.
Oh yeah, 100%. Which means
Oh
that
yeah, you woke up
so-
Little Dirk.
yeah, so Little Dirk is going to be awakened at this point. However, since you are, I will technically say that you are surprised at this point, so you will be out of round for a combat.
Well, during the surprise round, I was already starting to wake up, but yeah, then he blew the gun and it definitely
Yeah.
scared the heck out of me.
Let me go ahead and add you on the initiative. Wherever the fuck you're at.
Let's just go with, since I'm still new to the whole bang bang thing, I have 1 round of shaken.
Sounds good. So that is Aknon's turn. As he just kind of like preps him up a little bit and just kind of like crosses his arms in front of this goblin. As next it is, so that is this goblin right here's turn. As he will attempt to stab Arknon from here. Let's see if he can break his AC. Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully.
17. No, it does not actually break AC. Wait, unless I'm mistaken. Let's see. Nope, because that's... Yep, doesn't break it. So that he goes to attempt to stab from behind, and you see that Arcanon dodges swiftly, and actually, as a special reaction, he gets to punch back at the goblin as a reaction. Which hits. Oh, baby. Okay. So he will go attempt to attack with a D8.
And these rear guard goblins just really don't have a lot of armor.
Yeah, they have decent armor. And then what was that result again? That was 6. Oh, okay. Okay. So something that is very surprising from Arcanon is that the moment this goblin goes to attempt to stab him, he turns around and he punches this goblin immediately in the face, and it knocks him out.
Bonk.
That was 11 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, that was pretty goofy. And that was that goblin's turn. Next up is the goblin in front of him, as he goes to attempt to stab him with more of a dagger than anything. Completely whiffs it as he kind of like Archon spins him around a little bit and just kind of confuses him by just generally just making sure that he can't hit him at all. Next up, wait, that was, oh, yes, that was his turn. Next up is this goblin who I think because of him being frozen, oh no, he can just make it. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So he'll ambush Arcanon a little bit. Let's see. And he will go ahead and attempt to attack Arcanon as well. I have to remember to pull up the stat things out. I'm not sure if he has something different. Oh, no. Okay, there's just a nimble escape thing. Okay. So, yep, the goblin will go ahead and attempt to attack Arcanon. Which is a miss. As you just kind of, from some of you kind of see that Arcanon is getting pretty swarmed by these goblins. As Nor, it is your turn.
My character takes some steps forward and try to get a clear shot at one of the goblins.
Yeah, you would have to move around a little bit and to get a clear shot. Like 10. Oh, you probably have to move like, yeah, there we go. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You probably wouldn't be able to occupy the space of the corpse that's there for the goblin, but you, if you move like one step forward though instead, or like diagonal, you could definitely go ahead and get a shot off on him.
Right,
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
And my character attempts to attack the one that's chilled.
Okay. Go ahead and I assume with a crossbow.
Correct.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. Unfortunately, it does whiz straight past and hits the rock where this other goblin is at.
My character just cannot aim.
Yeah, unfortunately. Anything else you want to do?
Just gets my shield out.
All right, sounds good then. And that is your turn. Vladimir, it is your turn.
So, as Vladimir's walking up, he's going to sheath his firearm and draw out his machete. So that would be 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, is that right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the ruler kind of threw me off a little bit.
Yeah.
'Cause,
5, 10, 15,
with-
20, 25. One
Because
more is
30 was 30 was
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
put me here,
Yeah, that is
Okay.
where 30 will put you.
right there. And then just casually walking up, drawing the machete, and he's going to take a swing at the goblin right here on the flank.
That's frozen, or that has
Yeah,
a freeze
that's
effect? Okay.
frozen. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Ooh.
That'll be. Ooh, that might be a miss. That will be an 11.
Unfortunately, that will miss, as even with a bit more of a chill on him or so, this goblin is able to do a nice duck that goes from your horizontal strike.
Oh, why you little shit.
See, things would have been much nicer if you just let me take care of them. Arcanon does say. Or Akanon. It's not Akanon, my bad. I keep I always get confused because I'm like, oh, it's like Akron, but you just replace the R with another N, so Akanon. But I don't know why I say it.
I keep trying to make him Arcanon, so I have the same problem.
No, I feel that. So Akanon. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Vladimir?
Well, that was all the movement.
All right.
So at that point, just kind of. No, that's actually all I think I can do, unless if I can ready a defense with the blade.
Do you have like a
Probably not.
shield?
Yeah, kind of like almost like a parry.
That would primarily just be usually like an opportunity attack, and since you already used your action.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So, all right, that'll be a turn then. Next up is Marshall.
Okay, so I'm going to move close to that goblin. Like, I move the camera around so I see the goblin near the river. Okay, so... Oh, the thing is messing up. Was I right there before the move started?
You are like right here.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't see the goblin, can I?
Well, if you're like right here, if it would let me get you
Probably
around.
could have optimized that move.
But you're right there. Yeah, you can just see around the trees that goblin that's clear of sight.
So yeah, I'm gonna Ray of Frost to that one, and the first one that got the Ray of Frost no longer has its speed reduced, but it can't even move anymore. So
Am
okay.
I-
roll.
Am I in the queue?
Well,
13 does
your
not
turn.
hit, I'm assuming.
Well, it's gonna be skipped, so you'll be added to the queue after this. After the turn order.
Oh, after Arcanon goes again? Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming 13 does not hit like last.
Unfortunately, it does not, as your ray whizzes past and hits one of the trees and kind of gives it a nice little frosty touch at the top.
That's all I can do.
All right. Next up, Valkin.
All right. Then I'm going to come on. Yep. Not that direction. I want you to come out over here. That is my first move out of the cart. And just kind of moving to get a better line of sight here. So that'd be 5, 10, and then not up there.
Wow, Fox can climb.
That is not where I want you.
Here, drop him quickly.
Yep. I was trying to be right about here.
Here.
But
let me see if I can get you on there.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
we'll count it as that space. The tree
that
is
way
just
I can
definitely in the
have
way.
a clearer line of sight to this goblin here. Who's going to?
That goblin is dead.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh,
you do have
he
a,
is
you do
on
have
the
a
side there.
yeah. You have a decent shot against this one right here.
Okay, I'll target him then. First with Hex.
Go for it. So what's
There.
the stat?
Their stat is going to be dexterity.
Okay. And then I assume Eldritch Blast will follow.
Oh yes.
All right, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Okay, here we go.
I should have been seeing up.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, okay. Double your dice.
Yep.
Actually,
There.
honestly, at that point, you just probably kill him because That's 2d10 plus 2d6. So
Right?
all right. So oh yep. Okay. Yep. Literally. Okay. How do you want to do it? How do you want to do it?
Erashkanaya! And the bolt just sears straight through his chest.
Nice. Okay, dude. Immediately this goblin looks like it's about to explode upon impact, as it is immediately knocked down and just killed straight up.
The arcane force just eating away slowly before fizzling out from that hole. It just blasted right through the goblin.
Damn right. All right, and then I assume that's your turn then.
That would be my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is this little goblin that's over here.
It's gonna try to go for me because I try to hit it. Damn it.
Well, actually, he is going to go ahead and make a booking for Arcanon. So there'll be 5 for 10 because he's going diagonal. 15. As he will attempt to strike Arcanon with his scimitar.
Ooh.
That okay, so that will be a 20. Upon being targeted for an attack, you do see that as the dagger looks like it's about to strike Arcanon, you see that the dagger stops midway, in midair, as Arcanon literally just has his finger directly at the edge of it, as you see a little shimmer of a shield right in front of him, and pushes him back a little bit as he casts its shield.
All right.
I can't believe you made me waste a spell for this, but I guess I'll take care of you quickly then. And that is the goblin's turn. Back to Aknon. So, at this point, he is just going to attempt to punch the one that just attempted to stab him. Actually, wait, hold on. No, if he did that, he had opportunity attack, so I'm not gonna do that. So, actually, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna do that instead. I'm not gonna do that. Get rid of it. For this one, he's just like, fine then. You want to feel the true power of the prismatic? Fine. As you see from him, his hand that has the cyan tattoos glows a little bit as he puts both of his hands out, kind of like in a Kamehameha position, but just like it's already been shot out. And you see that a spraying of like a cold cone, basically strike these goblins as he casts Rhyme's Binding Ice.
Ooh.
Which is a burst of cold energy emanates from Aknon 30 feet cone, which will definitely hit those goblins.
Oh yeah.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw. And if they fail, they take 3d8 cold damage.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Which I'll roll the damage now. So it's 17. And then they have to make their saving throws. Which they both fail. So Vladimir, along with Nor, also with a little bit of sight from Valkin, you see that Aknon shoots out this burst of cold energy immediately in the face of one of them, and hitting the other directly as you see them become statues, frozen. Like if you saw before, like Marshall, he had like a little thin layer of ice. This is like a pure block of ice. As these goblins are completely frozen through. As it killed both of them.
Well, I would say that's a fair bit of ice sculpting you have there.
Indeed. For the great Aknon, the prismatic. These goblins were nothing compared to what I usually have.
Oh, see, I figured out how to remember Aknon's name.
Hell yeah.
Whenever the guild sends him orders over the Ascending Stone, he says acknowledged.
Yeah.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged.
Don't worry, I acknowledge that. It's getting old, Aknon.
At that point, Vladimir just, sheathes his blade and just kind of starts walking back. Pauses for a second right next to as both Valkin and Vladimir passes. He just kind of pauses for a moment to look over at Valkin and then just continues back to the cart.
Well, what did you think of my magical expertise? As he kind of does a little bit of a flex. Admires the work.
Work in quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You
By
can
this-
tell that you can tell that the position that the goblins have, like
Oh.
he kind of like wipes away a little bit of like what is like a little bit of a, I wouldn't say like condensation. It would be like
What?
like a little, like you can basically just like he rubs away a little bit at the frost block, and you can see the expression of the goblins being like a little bit terrified, but also a little bit goofy in their frozen state, and he just gives a nice hearty laugh at that. It's like, what fine pieces of work I've done. I'll have to go ahead and see if there's a buyer for this. Purchase on the ice block.
You'll need to find a way to keep them cool for a long time.
Oh, I think I will. And he goes ahead and takes at least the one that's on his right, and he basically just picks it up as you see like bits of the ground were stuck to it. And he literally just goes over to the riverside and drops it in the water. As you just see the goblin just kind of drift up shore, aka this way, like floats away. It's like,
Well,
like that ought to keep him cool and also away from here, I suppose. I couldn't think of anything funny for that, so oh well.
there.
I'm gonna go back
Perhaps.
to your cart.
Is there anything specifically that you guys want to do regarding this, or
If I could spell.
and more at your
Yes. Fat finger
So-
that O.
The text box gets into like a weird location.
They do. It's like near the top right or so. Okay, so checking the actually wait, Vulcan, you said you were checking the temperature of the water.
Yes.
As you feel it, in the area that you actually were at, you do see there is a bit more of like a cold sensation. Like it's a really cold river. But you feel it getting colder actually down upstream, aka to your left. and like immediately starts to get warmer as it goes underneath the bridge.
Akanon, is there something about this bridge or this river? The temperature seems to be off.
Seems to be off, you say?
Yes, like it's colder on this side of the bridge than it is on the other.
Well,
Right.
let me go. Let me go ahead and
Right.
take a look on the bridge.
May I grab a rock and cast light on it and drop it into the river?
Yeah, if you want to. So go ahead and have your character approach the end of it.
Just bear in mind that expensive spell slot.
No, light is a cantrip.
Light is a cantrip? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
Very
right here,
nice.
and I'm right here, and I cast light on a single rock and just plop, and drop it in.
There is a rock that is lit up, and it is at the bottom of the small little river.
Does it reveal
Um,
anything?
It reveals that there are other rocks and that this is a river.
Okay, never mind. I dispel light.
You do know that there. You can tell how deep it is, though. Let me see.
Oh,
I just want to go ahead and pull that up here quickly. Sorry, I'm just pulling that up here. I had to double check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you do see that the river is about. It's not really like super huge. It's about like 8 or 10 feet deep. Um, but you can at least tell from at least the temperature of Valkin's comments that it is cold. So just bearing in mind it is pretty cold, but it is walkable through. You just kind of have to like trod through it though, or like do a little bit of swimming.
hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, did I say 10 feet? My apologies. I actually meant 5 feet. That's my bad.
Okay.
Um. Okay. Anything else you guys want to check on or investigate?
I know Akron was doing something about investigating the temperature being starkly different on one side of the bridge than the other.
Yeah, he does get onto the bridge and he goes to attempt to test it out when he looks forward from where he is looking. And he looks a bit further down, and this is where this whole thing will be revealed. Um, so I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this if I can.
Yeah, I typed it out because you guys were still talking, but Paarth got a 13 perception for looking for any trouble while staying perched on Aknon's shoulder.
For right now, you don't sense any immediate trouble or any danger, so it's a little bit quiet right now. But you do notice that as you look forward down, you do see that it narrows actually a little bit into a little cavern. Um, and so
Oh, in the river?
yeah, so it does go into what looks to be a bigger cave, within inside.
Can I try to
Um,
toss another rock into said cavern, casting light on it?
you can definitely do so.
Just so we know what's in there.
It is pretty narrow, so I will have you do like a roll like a dexterity check.
Yeah. Just straight dex. Just straight dex.
Yeah.
Where did that?
Oh, there you go.
Okay. You are able to toss it into the cave perfectly. As you can hear it clink and clang a little bit across the walls. It is a pretty big cave, with a little small opening on the other side of the river. You would have to climb around and then kind of dip your feet a little bit into the river to wake through it to get through. But besides from what you usually see, you just get a good view that it opens up to a much larger cave.
Huh.
There.
There's a
That hasn't been
pretty big
revealed
cave
on
down here,
our map.
guys.
You said you were revealing something?
I thought I did. Here, let me apply to the game board. Does that work?
I see
What should be
some little bit of a
revealed?
change there. More to
Do you
the
see, like,
northeast, but nothing at the river
Oh, I see that.
mouth area.
Whoa.
do you see like this little rock structure though?
Yes.
Peeking over here on your stream, that is only a portion of that is actually visible to us.
It's only a portion visible? Okay. Let
Yeah.
me see.
And if you want to peek on my stream, there you'll see exactly what is and isn't there.
Interesting. It should be fully removed by now. Because I have the whole thing removed.
For whatever reason, it is not showing.
Let me try it again. Are you sure it's not pulling up? Is it pulling up for everybody else?
No.
fully.
Oh, I do see a bit of a cabin thingy.
But
Yep,
you don't see
but-
like a much larger structure like is on stream?
I do see half of that structure.
Mm-hmm. So Dav is
Same.
seeing the exact same thing as me.
Okay,
Last time we had this happen, the only way to fix it was when the GM forced us to a different board and then forced us back.
Okay, I'll do that real quickly here. Give me one
Can we
moment.
close your eyes?
Basically, it's the GM version of making us blink.
Yep. Blink away. Blink away. Hee 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 hee. Be right back, chat. We're gonna blink, and then that way, this is like an incomplete thing, so don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a good
That.
opportunity to say you should probably try making a waiting board where it's just nothing but like, gray or something to throw us at, and then throw us back whenever boards glitch.
Okay, well now it's showing only oh, I see why it's only showing half. Okay, cool. Well, let me... What the... Boy, what you doing? Why are you only doing this much? I want you to
Bugs,
get rid of the whole
chaos,
thing.
beta.
Yeah, you should be able just to get rid of it fully.
Nope.
Man, this thing broken. 'Cause I'm seeing it fully on my end. Let me try the blink one more time.
Yeah, I didn't stay off the board for very long. It says waiting on GM, but you haven't changed my view yet.
Same.
Same.
Did you move to the board, or is it like...
No, you didn't move me away
Oh.
from the board. All it did was the waiting for GM. You didn't move us. You only moved you.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm
do
stupid.
we have to move to the board? We might have to move ourselves to a different board.
No, I can summon you guys. Yeah, I'm just stupid.
There you go.
There
Now
we
we're
go.
in the gray space. Oh, there we go. And we see water. I see dirt and trees.
Yep. So just ignore that, and I'm just gonna go ahead and pull us back because that's a different place. Okay. Okay. There we go. So now it's fully working. So now I'm gonna request you guys back here. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah! Fixed.
Whole thing is working. Yay!
All right.
Everybody blinked a few times and grind their eyes, and all of a sudden, look, a building.
Whoa! It's a rock structure. Technically, it's supposed to just be alongside a huge wall, but this is just what someone designed it as. So it's like, cool.
It's so
This is what
big,
we
I
have.
almost missed it.
Whoa! It's so huge. So that is pretty much what that would be. So you do see that the cave, the mouth of the cave does open up and close open up a little bit for you guys, but it does become a bit more narrow, as it does look like that you would only really be able to fit one person at a time as you would go through. In addition, it does seem like you would have to fully cross on over and to make sure that, or you could wake through actually as well. It really depends on what sort of ideas you have of being able to get into the cave if you want.
There. Did Aknon have any suggestion as to why the temperature of the water was so starkly different from one side of the bridge to another?
That I'm not too sure of, but I do. The only thing I could really think about is if there's like an internal well, and usually those sorts of wells and caves are much colder. And since this has been a similar direction of where the goblins are going, it wouldn't actually be a bad assumption to say that this would be a holdup for them.
There. All right. Well, then perhaps we should go take ourselves a look and
All
see what we
right.
can find in there.
All right. Anyone else want to approach the cave?
Sure.
Some- Something's off about that cave.
Well, then, as adventurers, how would you approach the cave then? Aknon says.
So,
Oh.
we should
Oh.
probably cross the bridge here, and it appears that we have some, or appears we have some lighter or some water over here that's not quite as deep.
Okay, well, hold on a second because Breaker, you did move all the way over this way, over to across the bridge. Is that correct?
And there, I wasn't trying to go actually quite that far across. I ended up tapping a little bit too far.
Okay, so just like staying midway across the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is something that Paarth wants to do.
Yes. What does Paarth want to do?
The Paarth is going to flutter all the way over here. Game. I want to go on the tree, please. Oh, okay, there we go. For 5th time's the charm.
Perfect.
Paarth flutters over, perches on the tree, and then after a couple of seconds, the pseudodragon seems to disappear, and the tree becomes a foot taller.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I know what you're doing. And all right, I will go ahead and just let me know when you want to reveal yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do while you're up there, or?
Just a passive perception, which, well, actually, I'll do an active perception.
Yeah, because you're actively looking around. I would assume for danger or so.
Yeah. And I double checked my sheet, and thankfully I did. Keen senses. I have advantage every time, so that would be a 23.
Nat 20. It's still a nat 20, so
True.
Yeah, so you are actually able to look over. And let me go ahead and get this pulled up here. Okay. On the east side of the stream flowing from the cave mouth, a small area in the briar thickets has been hollowed out to form a lookout post or blind. Wooden planks flatten out the briar and provide more room for guards to hide and watch the areas, including a pair of goblins lurking there right now. So you do see that across with this little thicket or so that with the fire, there's a fire lit with 2 goblins that are set at the end.
They're just having fun. They're just camping.
Aknon is fed images of fire, goblin, and fortification. Just little snippets of little blinks of images.
That's some good information there, Paarth. Thank you. As he says telepathically to you. And
Does
he
he
goes
have
to the rest of
telepathy
you.
back? Otherwise, it's one way.
It's one way.
Yeah, so he can say it, but Paarth will probably only be able to barely hear. Like Paarth's telepathy is a one way. The other user needs to have telepathy as well for it to be 2-way.
He has it as well.
So he can reply back. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So you're able to detail the information out to him, and he's able to respond back with that. As he goes to the rest of the party, and it's just like, well then, let's go ahead and get together and convene a little bit. As he starts to walk off the bridge.
Is there another? That's the only way in.
What was that question?
That's the only way into the bridge, into whatever's into that cave.
Well, it is a cave, and caves usually have one way in and one way out. as he chuckles a little bit. Anyway, from information gathered from Paarth, it would seem that there are a couple of goblins that are hiding up ahead, a little bit of a post. So now that we have the element of surprise, I want you all to come up with a way in which you would enter the cave without causing a huge ruckus, I assume.
Paarth continues to stay on guard and watches the goblins from a distance in case anything changes.
Sounds good. Anything you want to do, you can also message out as well.
Okay.
From here on out.
Sounds good.
Right. Well, the trouble with trying to sneak our way in would be that if we got caught deeper into such a cave, that means that we could potentially be pinched from whatever's hiding within and the goblins on guard outside. I would recommend taking out the goblin outpost. They're sneaking up and dispatching them quickly before they're able to get word out.
Seems like a good idea.
Whoever has better, what's the common word for it? As Vladimir's standing there, kind of like he does the motion of snapping his fingers, but he's not really like snapping them. Oh, what is common word? Sneaking, right? Sneaking, stealth, something like that. Whoever can do that better would be better off trying to dispatch outer post guard. Otherwise, rest of us would make too much noise.
There. Yes, that would be good. Those of us with more skill with magics and ranged weaponry could time our attack with that of of anyone wanting to sneak in.
Yeah. Well, from what I see from all of you here, you're very good at making noise, but repressing it is one thing. Only person I really haven't seen that much from is you, Nor. At least in regards of like spell casting and such, besides healing. So, are you generally a stealthy person?
I'm not terrible at stealth, but I'm not great either.
Okay. Huh.
Same here. I am not stealthy.
Well then.
You know what? Let me see here. It looks like from across bridge we have 2 trees, 4 trees. We got some. Actually, I do have idea. Hey, Valkin.
Yes.
How much room do you have in pack?
I have a fair bit of room in my satchels.
Okay. So I need you to do me favor. As Vladimir walks over, unholsters his firearm, and you see him pop open the cylinder, and he presses a button on the cylinder itself for the cartridges to drop, and he puts the cartridges in a small little satchel, closes the cylinder, and motions a Valkin to open up one of his packs.
I do so.
And he sticks the revolver in there. He goes, "This is lightweight. It should not encumber you. Hold on to this for me."
Oh, that's gonna encumber him.
Wait, we're doing variant encumbrance?
No, I'm joking. I'm just joking.
Oh.
Stop being excited about trying to make the game more complicated.
It's like, oh no, 1 pound. Can't move.
Yeah.
I'm encumbered like Skyrim now.
You
Quick,
should
got
be
it.
fine.
Quick, I'll eat a wheel of cheese, then I can move again.
Yes.
Tasty. All right. Anyway,
Anyways, here, you hold on to this for me. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see about sneaking across bridge to see if I can get better view from on the other side of those trees there, just on bank.
Ace, you saw a message, right? I don't
at
know.
least
I don't know what direct line you want us to use when we have to whisper GM.
where did you put the message at in the end game?
Discord. I'm not sure how you want us to send a GM only message.
Just let me know you sent me something through Discord.
'Kay.
Okay, sounds good. Yep. All right. And then Vladimir, you said that you will just stealth over the bridge and then get a better view from them.
Yep. Basically, moving to about right here, just to kind of probably peek around up the hill to see if he can find anything.
Okay. I need you to make a stealth check then as you cross the bridge.
I'm going to come over here and ready a Eldritch Blast in case he gets seen.
Oof. Okay. That will be 8.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself 10 feet across the bridge.
Vladimir,
Whoop.
shush. You're being rather loud.
There you go. As you make it basically about 10 feet across the bridge, just starting off, it is already immediately creaky of just like as this is a very old bridge. And you kind of pause for a second and you don't really hear anything.
Okay.
So the next 10 feet, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Let me try different approach.
Am I allowed to use prestidigitation to help like make the bridge not as noisy, like cleaning it or something?
Unfortunately, I don't think we can do it in this context. It's wood.
Yeah.
Mending
That's not
would
what
be better.
prestidigitation does.
Mending would be the better one for it.
Yeah.
No. Mending is a spell that fixes stuff. It doesn't make things
No,
quiet.
I mean like to make the bridge not as creaky by fixing it.
Well, it has to be between two split different items, so
okay.
it can't repair old stuff. Also, sorry, Vlad, what was the total?
That would be 11.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself up 2 more feet. Or 2 more spaces, my bad. As you kind of like go continuously more, there's still like a slight creaking, but it's not really too loud. Go ahead and give me one final check.
I just realized I see all the goblins. No, this goblin behind the tree.
Wow, game. So that is 13.
Okay. Go ahead and you cross the bridge. As you make it across the bridge, there's still not really too much creaking or anything like that. And you just take a moment to look around, and you don't really see anything. Like, sounds pretty quiet.
Peeks around over here. Let's see. At this point, Vladimir's going to take a sniff of the air. So that's going to be perception, right?
Yep, perception based on sight.
Or smell. There.
Smell in this case.
Smell, yeah. Hey, get the smell of that.
Stinky
Perception, that will make it 8. I don't smell anything.
So, you do smell, like, there is, like, a big, like, smell of goblin nearby, at least. To give an exact distance, it's uncertain, but you can tell there is like the really bad stench of a goblin.
Wait, do you need back? Would you like backup? I realized through if I do a long jump and then cast mage armor, I can propel myself over the water without making any noise.
Wait, how
Uh,
does mage armor do that?
I have a feature that when I cast a first level spell, I can go 10 feet and I can fly 10 feet.
Ah, I see.
And
So-
from where I'm standing, I can make it.
Well, so here's the thing though, is that it only lets you move 10 feet in the air, and then immediately you would drop.
Well,
And this
because here's
this
the
is bridge
thing,
of more than 10 feet.
10. Oh, long jump, I already take out 10 feet of movement, and then I move 9, and then I move another 10 with the mage armor casting.
You would still have to cover like 5 or so 10 more feet.
He's
Yeah,
trying to combine both a long jump and then the boost from the flight
Oh
ability.
yeah, ooh, that's not the right location.
Mm-hmm.
I can make it.
If you make the check.
I don't need a check. I can just make it.
You have to make the check for the long jump part.
The long jump part.
Oh
you have to
no,
make
the
check.
long jump is just like making a normal long jump. Like, move 10 feet and a number of feet up to your strength score.
I've
Does it
never
require
once
checks?
had a player.
Yeah,
Hold on, I need to look up the.
That's a
Let
long
me look
jump.
Let me look up the jump rule because I've never had a player use jump before in a game.
I have my DM screen pulled up. I've been using it for reference.
And also, while the looking up is going on, can one actually, quote unquote, hide in the trees or even move through it?
Slowly, it counts as what was it called?
Rough
Difficult
terrain.
terrain. Yeah.
Difficult
Yeah.
terrain, yeah.
Also, for the movement, when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you moved at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
I
When
can
you make a
do that. We're at social stuff right now.
So what is your strength score?
It's a 9.
Okay.
So 9 plus 10 feet. Oh, 10 plus 9, 19 plus 10 more, 29. I think I can make it.
Okay, so you move 10 feet to make the long jump.
Oh,
That
wait,
gets you
no, I
9
see.
feet.
Oh, wait, I see. I'm misreading it. It
Yeah, so
doesn't
you're
add 10 feet to it. I can only
yeah,
make
you
19. Never
yeah,
mind. Sorry.
yeah, you have to move 10 feet before you can do that jump. So AKA you would miss 5 feet and you would just splash in the water at the end of it.
Okay, then I do not want to risk that.
Yes, that would be wise. Um,
There was an attempt.
right.
Also, keep in mind, Aeros' earlier question. These are fir trees. They're not as easy to push through like a bush.
Yeah, and that's why it's definitely difficult terrain.
So let's see. Do the branches reach all the way down to the ground, like it
Mhm.
shows here?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see what we can do. Let's see here. I'm gonna try and do another stealth to continue on to about this area right here, still behind the tree.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do a stealth check.
All right, where'd that die go? Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one.
I'm assuming Arknon has pointed out, or Aknon has pointed out to Vladimir roughly where the encampment is, right?
Yes, he's pointed it out to the party when they talked.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like we got 10.
Okay.
Can
Yeah,
I just
you
do
were
a
able
micro
to...
BRB? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. So you're able to sneak around that tree. You still don't really sense anything.
So at this point, should I try it or not? Well, we don't know we don't know what they're currently wielding. They could be wielding bows. So effectively what he's going to try to do is try and crane his head around. Oh my god. Marker. What are you stuck on? God damn. He's effectively going to try and peek around, like not moving from here, but just kind of try and peek around to see how much of a view he can get.
Okay. So I need you to do one more stealth check for me then, if you're gonna peek around like that.
Roll
Where
did I
did
see
you
it?
go? There you are.
That
Oh,
is
for
not
Christ's
better.
sakes.
Oh, damn.
What's your
Okay.
total?
Just roll lower.
So that's 9.
Okay. You're able to take one step forward. Go ahead and do that. There we go. You are able to peek around, and you do see that the information that Aknon did provide you is accurate. As you look up and you see that a goblin is just kind of munching on some food right now, that is right by a fire. It doesn't seem to notice you.
Hmm. If goblins being organized, it would not make sense for them to do one at Godpost. However, weirder things have happened before. Okay. This is too wide open. I'll have to take step back. Okay. So that'll bump it up to 13 to move back.
What did you do that roll for?
Another stealth. For
Okay,
movement.
are you going like back to inform people, or is it like, are you gonna like proceed elsewhere?
Noticing how over here is pretty heavy in foliage, knowing he's not going to be able to see anything else, he is going to try to. He is basically going to move back to at least the shoreline and just basically raise up a paw of 1.
As you go ahead and you walk back, you do seem to go ahead and just like warn them or so, to like there's only one, but as Aknon goes ahead and turns to you, he like gives you like a waving motion of like no, 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 2. And as he mentions that, let's see what happens.
I see this goblin poking out from the trees from my position here, and I'd like to unleash the Eldritch Blast I was holding.
Well, hold on a second. What is your AC? Vlad?
I'm back, by the
16.
way.
Okay, welcome back. Okay, so hold on. We have some.
I was holding an Eldritch Blast in Overwatch for him. So the moment he pops out, I would have been able to unleash on him before he would able to move to attack.
So because you just said that, and I can't remember if you said it as he was stealthing around.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I'm still gonna have you do a perception check to see if you can see this goblin attempt to strike Vlad.
Okay. All right, 19
yep.
there.
You
Without
clearly
even
see
adding
him.
anything.
Oh, I was muted the whole time. I asked if I could cast Mage Armor earlier.
Oh yeah, you can cast Mage Armor yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Tempestuous Magic thing for it.
Okay.
My AC is now.
So to hit, 13 plus 7. There, dirty 20.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right. And 7 on the damage.
Okay. So, Vlad, immediately behind you, you hear like the little cackling of a goblin, and as he goes to jump up and stab at you at your face, you do see an Eldritch Blast shoot and hit this goblin clean at the chest as it gets pushed backwards and is immediately knocked out.
How loud is an Eldritch Blast, by the way?
That is something that will have to be decided upon. Let me go ahead and clear the board, and I'm just going to go ahead and check and see if that is loud enough to cause some attention.
So my AC is now 15.
Nice. It doesn't really to you guys it sounds pretty loud, but as you take a moment to pause, you're not too sure if anything different happened. Paarth, since you were scouting up at the tree, you do see that like there's not really a reaction from the goblins that you see at the post.
Okay, I've continued to remain quiet then.
Okay. So you're just gonna remain quiet, that's it?
Yeah, because they didn't break the peaceful stance they were in, so as long as they don't suddenly like jerk awake or alert or anything, that doesn't meet my criteria.
Okay, sounds good.
Disregard that last roll.
Okay, sounds good.
So as soon as the Eldritch Blast sounds off to knock the goblin back and down, Vladimir just looks over to Valkin and just nods.
Now it's 1.
There. And with that, I ready another one. There, just in case.
All right.
I would like to ready Ray of Frost now to back up the Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so for both of you guys, is that if you see a goblin that is near Vlad, do you do it? Because I need specifics.
If one attacks Vlad immediately, like not if it's just near, if it attacks.
Okay, so if you see Vlad get attacked by a goblin, you'll ready your Ray of Frost and attack.
Yes.
Okay, same thing for you, Vol.
And there, if if the goblin is doing anything aggressive, like if he's just kind of sitting there minding his own business, that doesn't trigger. But if he like turns to notice there at Vladimir, moves towards him, anything like that, he's getting blasted.
That you can see. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. And then
if he twitches there, more than just to eat a scrap of meat kind of thing.
Okay.
It does not need to be a large movement towards Vlad to trigger this.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, though, is that you will need to make sure that you are within an area of line of sight if a goblin does decide to attack. Because, like, player-wise, you would know because it's on the board, but, like, character-wise, you need to be in a good position to see other goblins. So, just letting you guys know that by chance. So, if you're going to do any sort of... I'm sorry?
Nobody has guidance, do they?
I'm not too sure if anyone has guidance.
I mean, I forgot I actually do have that.
Oh, sweet.
That's a wonderful
We
little
could
cantrip.
have someone sneak across the bridge again if you continuously cast guidance on them.
You guys want to...
Oh, go ahead.
So, do you guys want to try and get another across the bridge, or?
So what Vlad does is he's gonna walk over to the downed goblin and just kind of kneel down as he's pulling out his blade to check. Just to see whether or not he's dead.
He's definitely dead. There is like a hole in his chest from that blast.
Well, not bad. Not bad at all.
By the
Resheathes
way,
the blade.
Out of character, just so that it's a little bit more clear. An example of like a ready to action that Ace is asking for us is for example, I told him if I see either of the two guards at the outpost either perk up to full alert or go aggressive, I'd attack.
Yeah.
So any other criteria doesn't meet it. If I see a new goblin appear, doesn't meet it. If an orc came out of nowhere, doesn't meet the criteria. It has to be those two. They have to perk up and start like moving.
Exactly. So, yeah, just like if you're ready in action, it just needs to be something specific, including stuff like if I see if I see Vladimir do this, then I do this.
Mm-hmm.
So just like specifics like that are important
yeah.
because I just need to understand what you guys are intending to do.
Mm-hmm.
But
my intention is to intercept any goblin that is attempting to make an aggressive move towards Vladimir and take it out before it's actually able to do anything.
Sounds good. And yep, that you with which you can see from his area. But for right now, is there anything else, Vlad, that you're trying to do?
At this point, after checking that he's dead, after checking that it's dead, I turn back to the group. I basically I hold up a finger of 1 and motion my paw back towards me as if beckoning. 1, come, and then another digit over my maw of quietly. So like 1, come, quietly.
Who wants to cross?
There. All right.
I love that all this is happening while Paarth is just sitting in his little like, what are those things called? Duck. What is it? Duck venure? Duct?
Like crow's nest?
There's a fancy word for the one where like a duck hunter goes into that like little tent that
A blind.
A blinder. That's it.
Yeah, duck blind.
It's the pseudo dragon's basically sitting in his little duck blinder, just watching the two goblins wait, ready to snipe one of them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Well, he's readying an action. I don't know if he'd want to. Valkin's readying an action. Do you want to cross Valkin?
Yeah, there. Well, I do have a rather nice view up here. I can shoot 120 feet with my magics. I kind of feel like I'm in a fairly good position for Overwatch.
Oh my gosh, I call being Tracer.
It's actually a reference from XCOM.
Okay, then I guess it's between me and Norelor. Nora. Is that how you pronounce it, Norelor?
You can just go with Nora.
Oh. It's between me and Nor.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like Nor would be better over there because as far as I know, you're melee.
Nope. Nor's done nothing melee so far.
Nor has a crossbow.
Nor's ranged. I am both ranged and melee, but I have given Vulcan my firearm. So right now I'm just strictly melee.
Yeah.
I do have mage armor on, so I could, but I don't trust my stealth.
Okay.
Come on, guys! Rock, paper, scissors it out. Something.
Yeah, Archon's like, well, someone's making a decision because.
Well, since my characters remember they have guidance, they decided to be the one to cross because they can help with the stealth. With that.
Yeah. That is a good call.
I'm putting a timer on this. This is taking too long.
You cross. No, nor cross. Use guidance on yourself the whole way through.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do a guidance all the way crossing the bridge, given how noisy it was for Vladimir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you're going to stealth across, then go ahead and make a stealth check and add a D4.
Oh, do you have disadvantage on stealth?
No, this is my dice. I'm waiting for Nor to roll.
Our dice appear to have disappeared at one moment.
You can summon up new dice.
Yeah, it'd be actually nice if people clear their dice when they're done, so that we don't have a battlefield covered in caltrops.
Here, I will. I usually clear them off. So
I clear mine off after my turn ends usually.
okay. So did you roll, Nor?
A
It's
D20
just-
and a D6, right?
D4.
It's a D4.
Then roll the D6 for the roll.
I see.
Okay,
Wait, why
so
did you roll D6?
Well, she already had it selected. There's no way to clear it after selection, so she has to roll it. So that was a 21.
To clear
Okay,
them, you right-click on the die, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, hey.
Uh,
What was the
Okay,
21 still first?
Yeah.
Okay,
21
yeah.
on the first roll.
all right. So go ahead and move 10 feet, Nor, across the bridge. Basically, you guys don't hear anything from that. Go ahead and make a second roll. Okay. 15. Okay. Go ahead and move up 2 spaces. Oh, my bad. That was not the one I wanted to. From right now, you feel yourself being pretty quiet, at least across this bridge. Paarth, you're not really seeing any reactions at all. And go ahead and do one more check with your guidance. Okay. And then just to clarify, for chat, each time that Nor is going across the bridge, she's using guidance. So, okay. Upon the last bit of the going across the bridge, Paarth, you notice that this goblin right here, we did a little twirl for him. He does perk his head up a little bit and looks towards the bridge. By kind of like going a bit more on the outskirt, a little bit more covered in. And at the very moment's notice, you can see something he's holding. It's not really a weapon or anything like that. And he puts it to his mouth. And all you can hear is the sounding of a horn. A loud horn.
Would that trigger Paarth's Overwatch there? Because
It will as soon as those two perk up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get a shot on the one that is attempting to blow a horn.
Me?
Yes, it's just against you.
I didn't know the horn blower was one of the two that were watching.
It is one of the two that's watching.
Then yeah, that would definitely count them as perking up. So yeah, as he goes to lift the horn and put it to his lips, that would be when I release my shot here.
Sounds good. That will reveal yourself from the illusion, though.
Oh yeah, when I shoot through the illusion, that gives them a bonus to finding me.
Yes. But go ahead and do your shot.
Oh! Vladimir can help
Okay.
me because you're not looking for Vladimir.
Roll your damage.
That's so it's a 1d10, just straight up because I don't have any invocations.
It's 2d10.
Right.
Because you
I
crit.
can't add another one, so I'll just throw a second one.
Yeah.
So 5 and
Okay.
another 2, so 7.
Okay, so immediately from your shot, you fire upon this goblin that attempts to ring its horn. I'll put him a bit more in the open right here. And immediately, you see that you shoot not only the arm where he's holding the horn at, but also it shoots through his chest as he drops the horn, killing him immediately.
Does it destroy the horn along with it?
No, it does not, as it just shoots the horn off. Actually, I didn't mean to do -5. It was just...
Can you roll to see if the horn falls into the fire?
No, that's
Damn.
not gonna be something. Though the other goblin will see this though, and then will start to attempt to blow the horn.
They're not
Which
within my side, can they? Oh
But
no, I said
yeah,
it,
we get
they
the initiative
attack.
at that point.
yeah, so that I will go ahead and it'll be just a single combat. So I'll go ahead and add everyone on in for that. And as the horn becomes blown, whatever.
Well, that's still the surprise round. He shouldn't have a turn to pick it up yet.
Right.
He could
Sure.
absolutely
Well,
use
that's
his move
true.
to get there and then his action to pick it up off the ground, but he still needs one more action to blow it.
Unless they got a very high initiative.
Yeah, let's see what he's got for his initiative though. For that.
Yeah, because pick up from ground, if I remember right, consumes an action. You can't use the item that you pick up.
Oh,
from the
you're
ground.
right. It does. My bad.
I mean,
okay.
Coming out of surprise at all is a turn.
Oh crap! That was crazy. Okay. Yep. So he will come up from surprise and have the horn ready, but he won't be able to use it. Though his movement will consist of being able to, let's see. He will start to go ahead and hide a little bit. To which he'll attempt to make a stealth check, which I will need a passive perception from everybody. Just message out on.
He did a partial move. He uses standard action to pick up the horn, and then another partial move to hide.
Yeah.
Just bear in mind that means he can't perform the hide action, so he doesn't have any bonuses to hiding. He's just literally using cover to break your line of sight.
Exactly. Well, he also has a special ability for that, but
he can perform a hide for free, like as a free action.
As a bonus action.
Yeah, that's the goblin thing.
Oh wow, I didn't know they had that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I played a goblin one time. It was fun.
Okay, so apparently I cannot type. Oh, it's because I'm in ruler mode still.
My bad. I can't really move it forward, but whatever.
Now,
actually, instead he won't go that way. He'll go this way.
Yeah, because of my perch here, I am able to see over the trees and see him moving about. So I would know whereabouts he's going to try to hide.
Are you sure? I'm looking at it from your perspective, and those trees, those three are covering where the perch is at.
There. Game's letting me see him dance around.
Is it because you have the cut box on?
No cut box.
You're seeing the log. He's not behind the log. He's behind the diagonal thing even farther over.
Yeah. I am like right at your position, and I would say no, you wouldn't be able to see anything back there. Only person who's really able to see it would be Paarth.
Yeah, Dawn sees this, but the guy's all the way over there.
Yeah. At least from like player perception. So I would say Breaker, you would be uncertain as to what is going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have been able to see what direction he headed, but at the moment he's broken my line of sight.
Yes. And now I will put that to a initiative. So Paarth, it will be your turn.
Okay.
What was the button again to disable the cutoff?
N as in November.
There we go. Got it.
So this is where I have my mental breakdown. I can never do this part. Wrong mode. Can you tell me, Ace, if I was heading in this direction, how far I can get as 60 feet?
For 60 feet, like just moving like only like.
I want to get as close to my mouse cursor as I can get while being able to travel only 60 feet.
Well, let's see. So you're technically on that one. So let's see what we can do. So if you're right here, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 50 right about here. So You could probably get on top of this tree right here at 60 feet.
So,
that is
or
a
over
very
the rocks here.
That would be about like if you tried to do like a little something different, I would say like if you went back here and you did like 5, 10, you could get like I would say probably right about to here, I would say.
And that is barely line of sight, isn't it?
I would say I would say it's probably harder to get line of sight because of the little
This vent
the little
here?
structure that's there. I would say it'd be hard to get line of sight.
Okay, so in that case, the best I'm gonna get is here, but I still can't see the guy.
Yes. Unless you actively did like an investigation.
Yeah, but that would then consume my action point. In that case, since I can't see him directly, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What you got?
Let me check my range. 30 feet. Nice. So 30 feet from where I am. So, oh yeah, easily. So right here near the campfire, I use minor illusion of the sound of somebody drawing their sword. The shing of somebody pulling their sword out to make the goblin panic and turn around.
Okay. Let's see. Minor illusion.
So it's my deception versus his desire to blow the horn. So 5. So I gotta roll with a 5. So 14, a deception check.
Okay. And then he actively makes a investigation check on that.
The idea is to waste his action making him panic to see what's behind him.
Let's see what he would get. Give me just 1 second as I check that. Okay, so it would just be okay. Let's see what he's got. Nope.
Ooh.
All right. So you do hear from within that general area that he sees a little bit of a freak out and everything as like the horn that he grabbed, like it like kind of like he lets it go by accident because of how afraid he is, but he jumps and grabs it. You can see he is like right around like the corner of where the rock structure is around the cave. So you know
Okay.
exactly where he's at.
Okay, that is my action and my... I'm pretty sure that that takes a standard action. I better double check. Minor illusion. Yes, that consumed my action. And the only bonus actions I can perform are not what I want to do right now. So that is my turn.
Okay. So next up is Aknon, who he's just like, go ahead and take care of him. I'll go from the top. And you see that his markings start to light up a little bit as it becomes a bit more swift in his nature. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he will just do this for diagonal and then 40. Oh, if I can get him over. He will dash a little bit, so that way he makes it just over. He's not floating in air. He's not Jesus. And he will like basically just look out from up here a little bit. And that will be his turn. So next up is Marshall.
Oh, in combat. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. There's no way for me to see that goblin over there.
Nope. But if you can shear off some tops of trees.
I can't. I'd have to cross the bridge, and all bets are off at the crossing the bridge at this point. Okay, so from where I was, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see it from here? can't do anything else. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm gonna take the dash action.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
All right. Oh, my bad. Next up is Valkin.
All right. Did I see the whole panicky movement sort of thing whenever the goblin dropped the horn and picked it back up?
The only thing you can really see is that Dav is starting to float it around that area, which gives a little bit of like insight that he's closing in on the goblin, but there's not an exact location because of the foliage that's in the way.
All right. Then I will go ahead and at least unleash a Eldritch Blast on the wooden structure that I can just see.
Okay, since there's a pretty big full cover around the way, I need you to roll with disadvantage.
Okay. If I take off tops of trees there in the process, this works for me.
Sounds good.
I get it. You're gonna try and knock down the blinder of theirs, eh?
Yep. (13 and 12 against
Okay.
a standing structure.
Yeah, you hit it. So being able to whiz around throughout the trees, actually getting pretty close to Paarth there. You do notice that the structure itself, just basically gets destroyed in the way. As it does reveal that there is a bit more of structure, but for you, it's still kind of hard to tell if there's exactly anything up there. Though it does free up more room for Paarth to see the goblin.
I do hope that it also startles the goblin again and makes him. My structure, my house.
There is definitely well, you wouldn't be able to tell, but Paarth, you can definitely tell that, like, this goblin is like freaking out now.
He's probably
That's
like
being
midway
under attack.
pissing his pants.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well,
Dude,
his
you're gonna
body
piss
just
the
was
pants to
decapitated.
people?
And
Nothing. Just making
his buddy, well, wasn't decapitated, delimbed.
Yeah. But anyway, is that the end of your turn then, Valkin?
There. Let's see. Seeing as how I can't get anything else, really, any other clear line of sights there, I will go ahead and move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. All right. And with that, it ends my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is Vladimir.
Now, Vlad is going to take the route that is depicted by my ruler here, dashing. So,
Okay.
unless if there's a way, which I highly doubt, but unless if there's a way for Vladimir to jump from the point where it says 60 feet at the end to leap and do a downward strike on that goblin.
So being able to take so that's 3 actions that you're mentioning. So dashing already takes your action.
Yeah.
You can make it to that exact mark though.
Okay.
And you would be able to see the goblin, but you would only have your bonus action left.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So what I will do, let's go ahead and clear my ruler here. Because remember, I don't have my firearm for a specific reason.
Right.
Yeah, I'm totally confused on that.
Didn't want to cause more noise.
I just don't know why he didn't put it in his own backpack, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a good point.
It's the removal of temptation.
Okay.
Oh, because the Woofy likes to go do the blam blams, the boomsticks.
Yes, he does.
Okay, got it. All right.
So
He's floating.
There's the 60 feet.
Yep. And you do get a better look, at least, of this little post and everything. It really wasn't much. Like it was just like a small little bits of like some like really badly camouflaged like propped up cloth over some sticks along with a campfire. Also with like a very dead, very much dead goblin and one that is like cowering in the corner.
So let's see. At this point, can I see what this particular goblin has on him other than the horn?
Usually it's just standard gear. You see a short bow along with like a scimitar. That's been pretty common among the other ones, but besides that, they don't really have much else on them. The only thing you would be able to tell that is a bit more unique to him is that standardly it would just has like some leather armor of sorts. This one being a bit more bulked up, but also kind of like ripped around and everything for like its own personal stuff. So, besides that, you wouldn't really. Oh, sorry. You wouldn't really be able to see much else on him.
Okay, so is the hillside actually this stepped setup, or is it actually just a slope?
It's roughly a slope.
Okay, so then my other idea wouldn't work in this scenario anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So is the horn still in his hand?
Yes.
Unfortunately, unless you have anything with bonus actions, you're having the same problem I did, which is you just ran out of action economy.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's really, I only have that for a bonus action? Okay.
Even throwing something, unfortunately, it can't be done in a bonus action. Your standard action is required for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well, then in that case, I'll have to end turn because there ain't anything else I can do. The only bonus action I got is a second wind.
The fact that
Okay.
we got this close to denying them from blowing the horn in the first place is astounding for a level 1 party, by the way.
Right. It is really good. But being the end of Vladimir's turn, it is now Nor's turn. So Nor, if you want, what were you thinking about doing for this turn?
Nor can get line of sight and destroy the horn or the goblin.
Yeah.
We may
Yeah.
yet win.
Perhaps it's be kind of rough from here.
I was going. I think I'll take all my actions just to get next to the trees.
I mean, just to have line of sight.
If you can get line of sight, you might be able to shoot with a crossbow. I don't know if line of sight is enough. Like, 'cause this is supposed to be more of a hill. It's not like a staircase. So she
Yeah.
might be able to see from farther down than Vladimir.
Let's see, how much distance is that? So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you would probably only be able to make it with your 60 feet right about here, though.
That's what I was more or less thinking. Then I would have to either dash or end my turn.
Exactly.
Yeah, unfortunately, that one tree is just ever so slightly blocking your shot.
Right.
You have to shoot right through the tree, which means you can't see clearly.
Well, still a shot with disadvantage is better than no shot at all.
Yeah.
If she can even see what she's shooting at is the problem.
Yeah, the problem is that even if you were to attempt it, there are certain abilities where you have to really have a line of sight, and since there's not really a line of sight because there's a bunch of trees in the way, that action can't be taken.
Yeah, she also doesn't know exactly its whereabouts. She knows where Vladimir is, and she knows that the dragon's flying around, but that doesn't tell her within even 30 feet where this guy actually is.
Exactly.
Since I don't have much else, I'll probably just like cast guidance on Paarth just to see if that will help him some.
Yes, a guidance on Vlad, you said?
Paarth.
Oh, Paarth. Okay. I think you're within distance. Yeah, you should be good with that. So now you're under the guidance effect, Paarth.
Okay, so +4 to rolls.
No, you add a to the next skill check that you make. You add a four-sided die.
Oh, so it's a D4 to any check rolls. Okay.
The next one that you do.
Next one. Okay.
Yep. But all right, if that's the end of your turn, then, and we will go back to the goblin. As this unfortunate situation arises where there's really not really much he can really do, and so he does go ahead and blows the horn as loud as he can, using his action, within more of the direction towards the cave. As we will go ahead and call it there.
Hmm. All right.
Well, we almost denied him.
Almost.
So close.
Almost.
All right, then. We'll go ahead and call it right there for everybody. But honestly, this is a really fun session. You guys got a lot done. Holy crap.
I definitely had a lot of fun being the world's smallest sniper in the blinder.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. That was honestly very fun. Oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and see if there's a special person we can go ahead and raid on off to, because it is a huge stopping point, and we'll see what happens to the party next time.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead. There is one person that I want to see if they're still alive.
So tune in again. Same Fen time, same Fen channel.
Uh, yeah. So it will be So we'll do this
not
every
next
other
week,
week.
but the week. Yeah. Sorry, you say.
Yeah, I do guys want to let you know that this upcoming weekend, I will not be live as I'm going to be gone for the weekend. So you won't be expecting a stream from then. Though expect some fun stuff to be posted on Twitter or something like that, because I want to post some stuff because I'll be on a retreat. And Friday I'll try and get something posted up if I can. I'll have to check and see if there's any free time that I have. I may or may not post something, so you may not hear from me until not this upcoming weekend, but next week or so. With hopefully our Baldur's Gate series from the Amen people, which actually I'll talk about something that was suggestion in our group chat. But for now, I think that it would be a fun idea to go. Oh, we could rate a lot of people. Holy crap! We got Sabin, who is playing Dead Space. We have Razim, who is playing Pathfinder right now.
From one tabletop to the next.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Beeb, is that their name?
Oh yeah, Beeb is live right now. Well, that's a tough call, because I like Razim because they're just about to start their stream, and they don't have a lot of people right now, so it might be. I like the idea of being able to raid off to them instead.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, because Beeb already has like 30 people, even though I love Beeb's content. But
I'll end my recording part here then. Take cares.
All
right.
Yep. And I will go ahead and end mine as well.
Yeah.